Naturally, I accepted, and will admit I definitely needed the company on the holiday more than they knew.
This is one Anglican-ass family, I'll tell you that. Timmy and Camila.
Well, look, man, you don't have to come at them for being good Samaritans, okay? Look, are they white bread and vanilla? Yes,
These people are white as hell. If you had established a successful family and you see a pitiable elderly fella on your block, are you inviting that man into your home?
Absolutely, why not? He looks like he needs a happy roof to be under and a warm plate, and I'm happy to provide that. But they also have very funny old man stories, and those are great around the Christmas table.
Yeah, this sounds hilarious so far. I'm gonna break a hip, I'm alone, I'm sad. Yeah. Very funny.
Each room of the Cardinal home was draped in a multicolored selection of, if I'm being unfairly honest, rather crass Christmas decorations, with numerous cards adorning every visible table and mantelpiece, showcasing just how popular Ben and his family really were. Now he's kind of getting a little salty.
Oh, good for you with your fucking family. I mean, you could say that this is an old man filled with regret.
You're right, I could say that he's an old man filled with regret. Ken Watanabe in Inception. The table was beautifully laid with a red cotton cloth, resting underneath an elegant cream dining set. We had a delightful evening. Despite my very frail appearance, my mind was still quite sharp, as you can tell. I told Ben and his lovely family numerous colorful stories about the old country and the adventures I had while in the full bloom of youth. Of particular interest were my war stories, and Ben was thrilled to know that their guest was that of an intelligent, well-traveled man. If anything, all my years alone at least produced entrancing anecdotes, which was nice to see confirmed as I held court with the Cardinals.
Whoa, well now this is sweet. I wish this guy were a little more complimentary of himself because he keeps referring to himself as frail.
I think one of the fun things about being an old man is the fact that you could repeatedly point out you're an old man, especially to get out of things. Like having to take out the trash. Can you go get me a beer? I'm just very old and I don't want to get up.
Well, you know me. I'm an old man.
Finally, Lucy appeared carrying a huge centerpiece plate. It was unusually large, and as she sat it in the middle of the table, empty and devoid of food, I caught a look on Lucy's face. It was brief, and I immediately attempted to disregard it as a product of my imagination, but it unsettled me deeply. It was as if a private joke had passed between the eyes of Lucy and her children. A flicker of a grin, and not one of kindness or of Christmas spirit, but rather one resembling that of a conspiratorial bully, as if I was the unwitting recipient of some unwholesome prank, waiting to be ridiculed.
They're gonna stuff this old man. 10 minutes from now, Lucy's gonna be up to her elbow in this old man's ass with a fistful of stuffing.
Jesus Christ. Just as the unease began to diminish, Ben appeared with a large, jagged carving knife and a long, two-pronged fork, which reminded me more of a butcher's implement than that required to cut a decent-sized turkey. A turkey which became increasingly conspicuous by its absence. I sat for over an hour, each member of the Cardinal family replenishing my drink with enthusiasm. I actually have emphysema, and the family showed concern for every and each cough or moment of uncomfortable breathing experienced by me. But it was a strange concern. They continued to ask me questions about my stories and answers which came about my life, where I had lived, and how many battles I had fought in. But the interest and concern seemed to be distant somehow. It was only skin deep. Each time I mentioned the old country, those same conspiracy-laden glances were traded across the table, as if excited, not by the content of the stories, but rather by the simple fact that I was a foreigner.
What the fuck is going on? Where are you from again? The old country. You hear that, children? The old country. Exotic.
You hear that, children? He's French. And he's like, yeah, I just said that. Why are you drooling?
Say it again.
What was more perplexing was that Ben repeatedly stole looks towards an antique clock which sat on a mantelpiece above the fire. Looks which were poorly hidden and betrayed their purpose. It was clear to me that he was counting down the minutes to some sort of event, but something deep down told me that whatever was being planned, it was not going to involve me eating a Christmas meal. And yet, I sat, too old and frail to make a quick getaway. And honestly, I wondered if maybe I was just struggling with the all too uncommon experience of human interaction. But then Camila, their daughter, stopped smiling at my anecdotes and historical observations. She had ceased listening. Camila was simply staring with her pinpoint cold, dark eyes, as a snake before a strike. Could you imagine if, like, we've both been to a dinner party, and
Sure.
let's just say we're both throwing heat, okay? We're bringing it. Everyone's laughing at our jokes and our stories, and it's like, nailing it. What if suddenly all the laughs started to slowly diminish to more like, ha ha ha, and then eventually, and then to, get the fuck out of there, man. Roll your old ass out the front door and start screaming. Their son Timmy was next to abandon the act, as he began to grin menacingly at me, as his hands gripped a small serrated steak knife intensely. The most alarming thing was that the focus of Timmy's stare was not my face, but my neck. With one last glance at the clock, Ben Cardinal ceased being the jovial, attentive host and began to run his fingers along the huge carving knife in front of him, with a mixture of anger and lust upon his face. What would that even look like? Would it be like... And he was running his fingers along the steak knife, like... Finally, when the clock began to chime, Lucy relinquished her false, endearing shell and exposed the cold-hearted and twisted personality which lay beneath.
Quite a scene here on this Christmas dinner.
Could you imagine after seeing all four of those things, and he just goes, well, it's been a lovely evening. I think I should get going. It's a bit cold outside. Oh, look at the time. I'm pretty tired. And then the dad just goes, sit down.
I mean, that's when you shit yourself.
That's when the shitting should have happened like probably 10 minutes ago.
You open the floodgates, you apologize for ruining their chair, and you head on home. Guess it's gonna be a brown Christmas after all.
As the chimes slowly rang throughout the house, one by one, echoing lonely and piercing in their symbolism, each of the cardinals rose up from their chairs, sharp, jagged knives in hand, and waited. I remained seated. Partly because it was difficult for me to stand, but partly because I was so bewildered by what happened next. Holy shit, I'm on the edge of my fucking seat right now.
I don't know, yeah, this is the best. I like this better than A Christmas Carol.
The chime rang once, and they uttered an indecipherable phrase in unison. The chime rang twice, and they increased their cult-like chorus in ferocity and volume. The chime rang 3 times, and then they stopped.
What are they saying? What are they saying?
I don't know.
This is the most I've ever been glued to a story in this entire series.
All were silent. The house devoid of sound, Christmas spirit, and hope. My wheezing grew in intensity as the uniquely bizarre sight of the twisted family and their true intentions dawned upon me. There was no dinner for me. I was the dinner. The family then quietly and efficiently walked around the dining table and stood motionless surrounding me. Just as I was about to simply ask, why? The clock on the mantelpiece burst into life one final time. The chime was different from the others. It was sharper, somehow fouler, and echoed once and once only throughout the entire cardinal home. And then suddenly, Lucy slit my throat from ear to ear as Ben thrust his carving knife deep into my stomach. Both parents then removed their knives and stood back watching with pride as Camila and Timmy cut and stabbed me repeatedly. After a few minutes, the frenzy diminished as both children grew tired, and with one last downward thrust, Timmy drove his steak knife so deeply into my hand that it skewered it completely, embedding itself into the table on which the hand rested. Fuck! This is crazy.
Wow. Time to eat a frail old man's ass o'clock. I guess the jig is up, huh?
So, are you scared?
Is that the end?
No.
Oh.
The children now ran to their parents' collective embrace. They hugged and rejoiced in what was a fantastic Christmas game. As I started to fade out of consciousness, somehow still alive, their father said, "Another generous year of tradition complete. Another lost soul put out of their misery. And I've never had foreign meat before." Arms wrapped around one another, they stared at me and began to laugh loudly, commenting on my stories of times gone by, the war, and the old country. As they turned to each other once more, the laughter diminished, and they looked into each other's rosy, blood-covered faces and shared a family moment. But the laughter had not completely ceased. One person was still laughing loudly. Confusion turned to abject horror as the bizarre truth revealed itself. It was me laughing, sitting covered in blood, with my head tilted back and the deep cut in my throat wide open. I laughed, loud and strong. I never knew how funny family dynamics could be. I pulled Timmy's steak knife out of my hand, dropped it on the floor. Camila screamed as Lucy hid behind Ben. What they thought to be a corpse now stared at them all.
Where are we going here? Where are we going here? I'm having fun. What's happening here?
Holy shit! Let's go!
Let's fucking go, dude!
Timmy began to pee himself and cry. Poor kid. It would be over soon.
I never thought that I would be like rooting for a boy to pee himself. I'm over here in the stands being like, yeah, piss yourself, you little piece of shit!
I couldn't hide my glee, as previously hidden fangs cracked through my upper gum, revealing a serrated and terrifying grin. As I rose to my feet, Lucy fainted, and with both hunch and age now gone, I loomed tall and dark before them. I could see in their faces that my countless tales of countries and decades and centuries of existence now ringed as a warning, realized all too late. Boy, did I eat well that Christmas. So, are you scared?
That's fun!
Jordan sinks back! And that's the game! Wowza.
Do you think he was telling them stories from like centuries old and they just weren't even paying attention?
Yeah, he was like, I'm giving you hints, idiots. But there probably was the genuine like, oh, I didn't realize they were gonna eat me. How novel is that?
Beautiful.
So he's like a vampire. Now it makes sense. Old Eastern.
Oh, vampire. I didn't even think of the vampire. Yeah, but yes, vampires, the fangs, yes.
Yeah, like Transylvanian or something like that. So let's find out if this is an experienced or imagined story. A Christmas Feast was submitted to us by Michael Whitehouse and is an imagined story. Also, he has a YouTube channel, youtube.com/ghastlytales, where he does more of this. So kudos to Michael Whitehouse. Hell of a story there. Big fan of the work.
I had the time of my life here tonight.
One of my favorite stories, I gotta say.
What a cheery little tale for the season.
Yeah, it actually was a happy ending, to be honest.
It was.
And the moral of the story, if you're thinking of eating an elderly person, don't do it.
Yeah, the vampire of it all, certainly that's a reason not to, but just from a moral perspective, do not eat the elderly.
Just the rich.
Even if there are no repercussions.
It's good stuff.
Happy holidays, everybody.
Happy holidays. Good night.
Good night.
This episode is sponsored by Skillshare. This video contains content that some might find disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised. You step into an elevator. You press a button. You wait a moment. Then, you get out. A simple process. A process that you don't pay much attention to. That is until those doors don't open. And that's where we find our narrator, wedged in the space between familiar and fatal. I'm Ryan Bergara, and this is Are You Scared? A show where I tell my friend Shane Madej the internet's scariest stories that may or may not be true. Now, I have not read this story before, and neither has Shane. So lock your doors, turn off the lights, and let's see if we can make it until the end. Going down. Did you know an elevator dings twice when it's going down and once when it's going up? I'm sure you've heard those dings before. It's a short, tonal sound, not exactly bells, but not exactly not bells either. It's just an elevator sound, I guess, a noise you wouldn't really associate with anything else. The last time I used an elevator, I heard it ding twice. I was going down. My name is Kor Licata. I'm a junior in college. I live in a dorm with roommates and stuff. We're on the 6th floor of a building with something like 16 floors. Might be 17. Point is, it's tall enough that it requires an elevator, which I ride several times a day, every day, ever since I moved in 2 years ago.
Brag about it. Mr. Elevator over here.
She's just setting the scene is all. That's cool. You know, no need to be rotten about it or nasty.
I'm not being rotten. I'm just saying, cool, we've all ridden elevators. You don't have to rub it in our faces that you get to ride elevators all day long.
Now, I cannot stress this enough. There was nothing, absolutely nothing weird about this elevator. It wasn't even sketchy looking like some are. You know, the kind with the flickering lights or the weird groaning sound when you step on, or the doors that make uncomfortable screeching noises when they slide closed. Not this one. It was pretty fucking solid by all accounts. I like the way that this narrator describes things, very just colloquial.
Pretty fucking solid lift here. This thing gets you to where you need to go.
I like when people describe things as solid, and even more when they add the fucking in there. I don't know, it tickles me. It was pretty fucking solid by all accounts. Always looked functional, was about as clean as you can expect an elevator in a college dorm to be. I've lived in this dorm building for 2 years. Living in a place for so long, you get used to stuff, you know? Even if you're not trying to notice it, you start to get a feel for certain details of the place. Like the spot where the carpet turns to tiling in the lobby, and how you automatically step over it after tripping on it like 5 times at the beginning. Or how the elevator beeps pleasantly as it passes each floor, but that it doesn't stop on the 2nd floor, so the silence is extra long between the 3rd and 1st floors. Remember that last one. I won't ever forget it. Remember that silence. Well, the only thing that's ever happened to me that's scary on an elevator was I was traveling up several floors to a very high location, and I knew I had an extended time in an elevator, and I had a fart that was imminent, and it was an elevator full of people, and it was painful.
I'm imagining that scene in Winter Soldier, except instead of a fight breaking out, it's you just ripping huge ass.
Before I did rip ass, I did say, before we begin, does anybody want to get out? And no one got out. So I think that's really on them.
They were probably like, oh man, this guy really likes the winter school. Oh, what is that?
On Saturday, sometime around 9 in the morning, I went to get my laundry. I'd woken up early and started a load, since the laundry room is always pretty empty early in the morning on weekends. I was wearing my pajamas. I passed one of my roommates on the way out of our dorm. She was sitting on the couch watching a YouTube video, I think. I can't remember if I said anything to her. I think I probably just did something dumb, like make kissy lips at her. Maybe. We were always doing dumb shit like that.
I miss college, you know, making kissy lips.
Is that what you were doing on the reg every day, kissy lips my day.
Yeah, everybody does that in college, makes kissy lips on the reg. That's just sort of one of those classic college things that we all did.
Except you got in trouble because you were not doing it to roommates, you were doing it to your professors.
I was doing it to my professors and the TAs, and yes, so sure.
Put the audience and myself in the
Okay.
POV of this teacher.
All right, I need you to really assume the role of prof and, be lecturing about physics or something.
So as you can see here, the speed of sound.
Hey! Hey!
Okay, if you could just have a seat here, class has already begun.
No! That's college for you. We've all been there.
So I left my dorm, laundry basket in one hand, keys in the other, my phone in my pocket. I walked to the elevator and hit the call button. The doors opened as soon as my finger left the cold metal. It dinged. Twice. Quick and short. Going down. I stepped in, pushed the button for the first floor, and the doors slid closed. If there was anything immediately off about the situation in those initial first seconds, I didn't notice it. I had no reason to think anything out of the ordinary would happen. So, I just stood at the back, leaned against the wall, and waited as I felt it start going down.
This sounds like a classic elevator experience. Nothing wrong here.
Yeah, I mean, it's an isolated, mundane moment in a otherwise very normal day, which means it's ripe for the plucking of a I don't know where I was going with that. Maybe like a horror apple if the tree was sprouting little horror apples.
Horror apple, like you would give to a horror teacher, almost.
Yeah, and you take out a little bite of it. Ooh, horrific. I remember staring at the red LED display of the floor numbers above the panel of buttons. I watched as the number blinked, changing from 6 to 5. As it did, the elevator beeped pleasantly. I pulled out my phone even though the wait between my floor and the ground floor wasn't long enough to merit taking out my phone to pass time, listening to the accompanying beep as we passed each floor. The LED display blinked. 5th floor, beep. 4th floor, beep. 3rd floor, beep. And then there was a pause. A silence. I looked up from my phone. The LED display lingered on floor 3. For half a second, I felt panic rise in my gut. And then, just as quickly, I pushed it back down. This always happens, I remembered, mentally kicking myself. Literally every single time I'd ridden these elevators for the past 2 years. It was a fact of living here. Feeling kind of stupid at how quick I'd been to panic, I settled back against the wall, ignoring the rapid tempo of my heartbeat and looked back at my phone. Waiting. Seconds passed. The display didn't blink. The beep didn't sound. But, and this is very important, the elevator never stopped going down, never changed speeds, shuddered, or did anything out of the ordinary, not even for a moment. It just kept going down, taking me along with it. An unflickering 3 glared down at me. At first, I assumed the LED display must have glitched out or something. I was clearly still moving down, so it was fine. I would hit the ground floor, maybe even the basement, and deal with whatever the issue was then. With luck, the doors would still open even if the display was broken, and if they didn't, I'd just use that emergency button that I was always terrified of accidentally pressing with my elbow. The point was, as much as the situation may or may not become pretty annoying, I wasn't in danger. And then, I had the sudden realization that I'd been standing there, running through those possible outcomes and solutions and all that bullshit in my head for a sizable chunk of time. Maybe a minute, maybe more. I'd ridden this elevator hundreds of times before, maybe even thousands. I'd ridden it a lot. I had a solid enough idea of how long it took to get from the 3rd floor to the 1st, and it definitely didn't take longer than a minute. For a long moment, I was just confused. I stood there, trying to work out the math of how I could still feel like I was moving at the same rate I'd been from the beginning, but not hit the bottom yet. I've never been good at math, so I stood there with my brain spinning in my skull, just trying to make sense of it. And in that time, the number didn't blink, the beep didn't sound, and the elevator never stopped or even faltered in its descent. By that point, the fact that I still hadn't hit the bottom was starting to fill me with panic. Trying not to let it overwhelm me, I considered that maybe the elevator went further down than the basement, that maybe there were levels down lower. I couldn't see any buttons for anything below the basement, and I had never heard of anything further down. But it was the only really reasonable explanation left, so I told myself that that had to be it.
What are you doing in this situation, Ryan? What is your approach to this? You're in an elevator, it's going down, and it's going down, and it's going down an impossible amount of time. What's happening here? What are you doing?
Well, my first thought is I would go through the progression of possible outcomes here. Like, my first thought would be, okay, maybe this is not as long as I thought it was. You know, we've all been there. You're scrolling your Twitter feed, you see a funny little joke, ha ha ha. And then you come back into reality and you're like, whoa, wait a second, where am I? So that could be a possibility.
I've been in the feed too long. Is that what you're saying when you scroll through the feed? Like, how long have I been in the feed, man?
Who knows? But that's a possibility. And then even after that, it's like, okay, maybe there are other basement floors. And then after that, now I'm getting a little concerned and I'm starting to wonder, am I maybe perceiving that this elevator is actually going down and it's not going down? Like, I'm confusing the sensation in a way. Like, my brain is making the sensation, and in fact, the elevator's just stuck or something.
I feel like I'd just bust out some Angry Birds or something and chill.
So, trying and failing to swallow my rising panic, I stood there and went back to my phone to calm myself down. I knew it couldn't go down forever. There had to be a bottom. There had to be. So, I just waited. I'm honestly surprised at how long I forced myself to stand there and wait before I snapped. Eventually, I just thought, fuck it, and hit the emergency button. Nothing happened. Nausea instantly blossomed in my stomach as my body started trembling, anxiety coursing through me. I jabbed my thumb on the bottom a couple more times. Nothing. I hit every other button I could see. Each one lit as I pushed it, and blinked off sadly when I let it go. Nothing. The elevator did not stop going down. It didn't falter. It didn't shudder, and it did not change its speed. Above me, the LED display glowed red, unblinking. I stopped hitting buttons and stared at it until the glowing red 3 was burned into my eyes, until I saw it flashing in the darkness every time I blinked. It did not flicker.
Elevator. That's what they should call this. Is that what this story's called? Elevator? Elevator.
No, but that's a good name for it. I'm actually sure that must be a B horror film at this point.
Probably.
No? I'm not gonna lie. At this point, I'm starting to lose my shit. The idea of being trapped in something that's perpetually in motion, that's kind of breaking the laws of physics as in real time, I'm legit probably really starting to have a panic attack at this point. Actually, reading this is already giving me a panic attack. Just even placing myself in this situation. Are you not freaked out at this point?
No, because it's just kind of a weird situation to have. I feel like it's like it's like if someone was like, I took a bite of a hot dog and I kept on biting and I still had a hot dog in my, like, it's
but
not.
You're Professor Science Man.
As a unlicensed Professor Science Man.
Yeah, that's the official term.
You have to understand that my brain is not approaching this from a wow, what if this happened angle to a wow, this is impossible angle. So
maybe you don't understand the meaning of a hypothetical.
No, I get it.
If this happened to you,
I'm doing jumps. I'm doing my infinite jumps. It's a rare opportunity and it seems like fun. If I die in an elevator, then they'll be like, well, we got to fix this, you know? So I guess in the end, it was worth it.
Could I actually just see what you would probably look like mid elevator jump if that's the last thing you were doing as the last breath left your mouth? It's so scary. The elevator did not stop going down. I screamed. It didn't do any good, obviously, but I just sort of lost it. And honestly, I think I was completely justified.
Ah! Ah!
Well, what else are you supposed to do? You're in an unwinnable situation. Sometimes you gotta let it out. If I was truly still going down the shaft, I was impossibly deep. So, I was left in a position where I needed to accept that my situation couldn't be explained logically. So, I screamed. I slammed my fist into the panel of buttons once, before I thought better of it and just slammed at the bare walls with my hands until they ached and stung. Eventually, I just slumped onto the floor, feeling completely defeated. But as I did, I realized I could just check the time on my phone. With this, I could figure out how long I had been trapped here. I knew I had gotten on sometime around 9:20ish. I blinked at the bright screen and focused on the numbers. It said 9:23. I instantly felt a flood of relief. I was just overreacting. I had to be, and that was proof. I was disassociating or having a nervous breakdown or something, because no matter what, the clock wouldn't lie. I hadn't been going down for a crazy long time. It had only been a couple of minutes. I was fine. That had to mean I was fine. So, I sat there on the floor, just letting myself breathe for a second. I checked to see if I had service. I didn't, but wasn't too surprised, as my phone barely works in elevators on a normal day. So, I just kept trying to slow my breathing. My throat was raw from screaming, and my hands still stung. After a while, when I felt like I'd managed to calm down, I took another look at my phone. 9:23. Huh, that was weird, but I probably just hadn't spent as much time doing those deep breaths as I thought. So, I stared at my phone screen and waited. I sat there and stared at the screen until my butt hurt from the hard floor, until my eyes watered from lack of blinking. Or maybe I was just crying again. 9:23, the screen said. The time hadn't changed. Nothing had changed. Not the number 3 on the LED display, not the time on my phone, not the speed at which I was moving, and not the direction I was going. Nothing changed, except for me. I could still change. I spent the next I don't know how long having a full-blown breakdown, complete with screaming until my throat physically couldn't make the sound anymore, and hitting every available surface. I even tried to force the doors open. I accidentally ripped an entire nail off trying, but the doors didn't budge. Eventually, I fell asleep on the ground, my face sticky with tears and my hands sticky with blood. Sometime later, I woke up with a jolt from a dream of falling, of never hitting the ground, to the realization that I was absolutely starving and incredibly thirsty. Time was passing for me, I realized, but I was still stuck. I was stuck in a 5-foot box with no access to food or water, and no way out.
You can drink your own pee, though, for the record.
Sure, yes, you could drink your own pee.
I think a few times, actually. I think you can drink it and then piss it out again. And then I think you can drink it again and probably a few times. Eventually, it'll probably just turn into poison, but...
Yes, we don't need to turn this into whether or not pee is sterile or drinkable or any of that Bear Grylls shit. However...
I love the idea of someone being stuck in an elevator for like 8 minutes and then just drinking their own piss.
Going full Bear Grylls and going, I guess this is what I have to do. And then that elevator door opens right when they're taking that piss right to their lips.
Oh, hello.
This is not what it looks like. I thought I was trapped in here.
I thought it was a elevator.
My throat felt like sandpaper. My saliva was like thick clots of glue. I'll spare you the details of the whole bathroom experience, but here's a brief summary of it. Not good. I could see my ribs when I looked down. It sucked. It all sucked. I think that's pretty obvious, but yeah, it fucking sucked. I think I would have ripped my own arm off for a drink of water. I nodded off again. I lost track of time a long while ago. I don't think I've had a solid idea of it since my realization that I'd been going down for too long, but I definitely lost any rough idea I'd had after I fell asleep that first time. All I have left to keep track of the passage of time is the unfortunate reality that I could literally feel myself dying. Dying of thirst specifically. which means I have a pretty solid expiration date. I can't remember exactly how long it takes to die of thirst, but I'm pretty sure it's something like 3 or 4 days. So, I guess I haven't been trapped here quite that long, but honestly, I don't think I'm that far off. I'm not sure how much time I have left. Probably not long, actually, considering the black spots in my vision. This really, really sucks. I'm not ready to die, I don't think. I can't stop thinking about my family. If I die in here, there's only 2 different ways this plays out for them, and both suck absolute shit. Option 1, my body is never found, and my disappearance remains an unsolved mystery forever. My family then spends the rest of their lives wondering what could have possibly happened to me. Or, option 2, somehow my body is found. I'm obviously a disgusting wreck, dehydrated and starved to death, and they have to live with the reality that I died slowly and in agony. God, that would destroy them. But not knowing would destroy them too, I think. I don't even know which outcome I'd prefer. I guess I won't exactly get to choose, so... God, I wish I could have pet my dog one last time.
I mean, if you had a wish, if genies show up and ask you if you want a wish.
The genie's like, you know you only get 1 wish here, so no do-overs. Yes, I'd like to pet my dog.
Cool. Well, your dogs are gonna die here as well now. How about get me off of this elevator?
I can barely move. I keep passing out at random times, and I'm so fucking weak. I can barely even hold my phone. I'm lying on my stomach right now, so I can leave the phone on the ground while I type. I'm just going to close my eyes for a bit. And then we go into, it looks like, an investigator supplementary note, October 3rd, 2019, case file 9836. The above written statement was found in the Notes application on an Apple iPhone X model, which was lying face up on the floor of an elevator, approximately 3 inches away from the deceased body of a 20-year-old woman named Cor Licata. The timestamp on the electronic note indicates that it was written on October 3rd, 2019 at 9:23 a.m. The body of Cor Licata was found on October 3rd, 2019 at 9:23 a.m. approximately by another resident of the dorms. The deceased was last seen by one of her roommates at 9:21 a.m. approximately as she left the dorm to retrieve her laundry on the ground floor of her dorm building. By all evidence presented, including the aforementioned witness account and the timestamps on her mobile phone, she was unaccounted for approximately 1 minute while taking the elevator from the 6th floor to the 1st floor. The body of Cor Licata was found in a state that the forensic teams agree is consistent with 2 years of decomposition. The cause of death has been determined to be dehydration, after evidence gathered indicated a lack of water or nutrition for at least 3 days before death. Additional non-lethal trauma to the hands and face appears self-inflicted. Despite the evidential forensics, the victim seems to have only been missing for no more than a minute before her body was discovered. This investigation is ongoing, with current inquiries into the possibility of a homicide. I believe this label to be inaccurate, but a more suitable one could not be found. End of investigator's supplement. So, are you scared? As mentioned before, this episode is sponsored by Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community with thousands of inspiring classes for creative and curious people. You can take a class on video editing or photography, or in my case, animating with ease in After Effects with instructor Jake Bartlett. Jake was really helpful about establishing the basics of animation, such as graph tools. There are no ads for Skillshare, and they're always launching new premium classes. And it's less than $10 a month with an annual subscription. And the first 1,000 people to use the link in the description will get a free trial of Skillshare Premium membership.
That'd be a bummer if you were like really pissed off, like someone left their clothes in here, and then someone just tapped you on the shoulder and was like, she turned into a raisin in the elevator. You'd be like, what? Well, let's find out if this is true.
I got a sneaking suspicion here. Going Down was submitted to us for this show by Maya M. and is an imagined story.
Oh. Thank God.
I know you were at the edge of your seat there, Shane.
Oh.
Everyone could sleep soundly tonight. You could
gonna
go up
upend
the
my
elevator
whole
to your
life.
apartment undeterred because you will not have the life force sucked out of you and suffer, honestly, maybe one of the most horrible deaths I can imagine, which is the idea of being trapped in a metal prison until you eventually starve to death.
Too scary.
I always enjoy it when stories have a nice moral twist on them, kind of like old Twilight Zone episodes. This is a testament to all you people out there who are staring at your phones, even in the smallest bits of time. She even admitted it to herself. She did not have enough time to, browse around on her phone in this elevator, and she did it, and guess what she got? More than enough time.
Guess what? She fucking died, you losers. So stop looking at your phones. Yeah.
With that closing thought, good night. This video contains content that some might find disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised. No one really knows why people sleepwalk. It was once thought people were acting on autopilot or the subconscious mind. The paranoia being, you're acting out your truest self. But what if your true self is darker or violent? For our narrator, he's about to meet his boyfriend, perhaps for the first time. I'm Ryan Bergara, and this is Are You Scared? A show where I tell my friend Shane Madej the internet's scariest stories that may or may not be true. Now, I have not read this story before, and neither has Shane. So lock your doors, turn off the lights, and let's see if we can make it until the end. My boyfriend used to sleepwalk. Before we jump into today's story, we'd like to thank our sponsor, Surfshark VPN. As you will gather from watching this show, safety and security are two very important aspects. Most internet users aren't even aware of the amount of surveillance, limitation, and data mining done with their personal information on a daily basis. Surfshark VPN can get rid of all these problems for you with an easy-to-use, one-for-all solution. Surfshark turns you into an anonymous and hard-to-trace online user and makes the internet a safer and more enjoyable place for you. Use promo code WATCHER to get 83% off plus 3 extra months for free. Surfshark offers a 30-day money-back guarantee, so there's no risk. The link is in the description for the episode, so check that out after the episode. Now, back to Are You Scared? I never technically broke up with my last boyfriend. I don't know why that's the thing I keep coming back to after everything that happened, but it really does bug me. Maybe it's just a closure thing. Maybe it's like knocking on wood or avoiding the phrase, what could possibly go wrong? Little things we do to make ourselves feel safe, even if they don't really protect us. I don't know where that boyfriend is now. I can't decide if that's worse or better than knowing. It started out fine. We met through a mutual friend who ran a monthly video game night at a gay bar downtown. I wouldn't say we hit it off right away, but we liked each other. And so we kept hanging out until we decided to start calling our hangouts dates. And then we were dating. He seemed like a pretty cool guy. We were together for a couple of years before I asked him to move in with me. We lived together for another year after that before things started going really wrong.
Something is amiss because it sounds like they were together for a very long time. So the fact that there's no solid breakup here is a little concerning.
Obviously things went south, but in terms of why that could have happened, it doesn't seem like rushing into it was a thing.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the only thing that could cause that is a very, very bad set of circumstances where it's like, no time for formalities. I'm just never going to see you again.
What occasion could call for no time for formalities besides like the witness protection program or something like that.
If someone really does someone dirty, maybe they're just like, that's it. You don't deserve it. I'm out of here.
You ever done someone dirty?
No,
You dirty dog?
I'm not a dirty dog. I'm a clean dog. I'm a clean kitty, baby.
I don't like that. Up to that point, it hadn't been perfect, obviously. We had our disagreements and childish moments and communication breakdowns, all the stuff that people who get to date in their teens have worked through by the time they have their own apartments. We didn't really talk about our relationship issues with anybody. But, like I said, for the first few years, it wasn't that much of a problem. We'd just gotten into the habit of putting on a perfect face for the outside world. I'd gotten into the habit of never talking about anything weird or unpleasant my boyfriend did. So, I didn't tell anybody when he started sleepwalking. Now we're starting to get into some ominous foreshadowing here.
I don't fuck with that. I don't enjoy sleepwalkers. They're freaky.
Yes.
I don't like them.
Have you ever sleptwalked in your life?
I don't think I have. I knew one of my friends growing up, he would sleepwalk, and you're gonna love this. This will terrify you.
Yeah. What is this?
He would, as a child, go to the front door because he thought someone was there, and he would open it, and he would talk to no one. That's no good. If I
That's
had a
crazy.
kid like that, I'd be sending them away.
The first time it happened, it was more surreal than anything. I woke up in the middle of the night to this weird rhythmic clicking noise. It was so regular that at first, I thought it was just my watch on the nightstand. But then I noticed my boyfriend wasn't in bed with me. The bathroom in our apartment adjoins directly to the bedroom, so I could see that he wasn't in there either. The clicking noise was coming from outside the bedroom.
I'm imagining him playing the spoons. Just a little.
Or he's out there doing Morse code. I figured it was something the neighbors were doing, or maybe my boyfriend was having a midnight snack. But it kept going. It kept going, and he didn't come back for so long that eventually I got nervous and went to find him. He was standing at the door to the apartment, trying to open it. He'd turned the doorknob, tugged the door back against the deadbolts, and then turned the doorknob back to center. Turn, pull, turn back, just like that. Over and over and over. And he was definitely asleep. You could just kind of tell that there wasn't anything going on in there. I really tried not to be freaked out about it. Are you creeped out by this? Because I'm pretty fucking creeped out by this, by the way.
I'm creeped out, but I feel like immediately I'd be like, hey, what are you doing?
Back when I used to live with my ex-girlfriend, one night she woke up, or I thought she had woken up, and she got up on the bed, like stood up on top of the mattress that I was also sleeping on. And I was like, what are you doing? And I looked up and she started doing 360s. She started just spinning around, doing 360s on the bed. And I was just like, if this is a bit, I'm not getting it. And then she hopped off the bed and then walked very fast and stiffly over to the bathroom. And I was just like, okay, I guess I'll follow her, because I was fully awake at this point because I was alarmed. I walked into the bathroom. Her face was just facing the corner of the bathroom, kind of like Blair Witch. And I said, hello. And I said her name and she didn't turn around. And so,
hello there.
And so what I did was I slowly approached her, just like in the movies, and I grabbed her shoulder. And she didn't like jolt at me like a zombie. She just kind of like opened her eyes and was just like, why am I in the bathroom? To this day, it still creeps me out. I don't know what that was all about. Never happened again.
To be fair, she was a freaky lady, man.
She was a nice lady. I knew enough about sleepwalking to know that this is kind of how it goes. People just get stuck in these little loops, and eventually they either go back to bed or they wake up. It was just that I had no idea what could have changed to make him start sleepwalking. As far as I knew, nothing was any different than it had been for the past 3 years. I kind of snuck over to him because I was freaked out, as much as I was trying not to be. He didn't react to me, didn't wake up, didn't change his rhythm or trying to open the door. I was as gentle as I could be about trying to wake him up. Just reached out and put a hand on his shoulder. The second I touched him, he stopped dead, like somebody had hit pause on a remote control somewhere. He still didn't wake up, but he didn't look at me. He just stopped. I tried talking to him and shaking him a little, but he stayed frozen still. Eventually, I had to pry his hand off the doorknob and walk him back to bed. Once I had him lying down, though, he went right back to sleep. I didn't. I stayed up watching him until dawn.
I always hate it when people are like, oh, you gotta be gentle with them. I'd be like
that a thing?
splashing water in this guy's face.
So your reaction to that is to startle them with ice cold water?
Ice cold water? A broom?
A broom?
Or turn on a vacuum? That scares my cat sometimes if my cat's being...
Actually, that would be kind of funny if you put like the tube on their nose and they're like,
Yeah.
Just put the tube on their nutsack or something.
Now that's crazy. You're making fun of me, and now you say put a vacuum tube to the nutsack.
We were already in cartoon territory. You put us there. You mentioned hitting them with a broomstick.
I feel like that could cause some serious damage.
I don't know if it would cause serious damage. What it would cause is a hilarious noise. I did talk to him about it, let him know what had happened, asked him if he knew anything that could have caused it. He didn't, and he didn't seem that worried about it either. I asked if he'd go see a doctor if it kept happening, and he said he'd only go if it got to be a problem. If it was just a weird thing that happened sometimes and it wasn't hurting anybody, he didn't see any reason to waste the time and money on trying to fix it. So we just kind of let it drop. And it did keep happening. It wasn't any kind of regular, and it's hard to say now how often it happened. I want to say 2 or 3 times a month, but because it was random, it's hard to really remember.
If I did that once and my significant other was like,
Go to the
you
doctor.
better go to a doctor, I'd be like, fuck you.
Yeah, I mean, it's like not a problem at that point. Yeah, it freaked you out a little bit, but I mean, like, there's no reason to bring somebody with a stethoscope in here.
If it happens 15 times,
Just 15,
then you
what
go
about
to the
14?
doctor.
Is 15 the cutoff?
For me, yes. If it happens 15 times, I'm going to the doctor. Or if I murder someone, go to the doctor.
It got to be more annoying than anything. A few times a month, I would wake up in the middle of the night, and my boyfriend would be standing at the front door, trying to open it, and I would have to go get him and bring him back to bed. I couldn't really leave him to it. The clicking noise was just loud enough and just grating enough that it made it impossible for me to get back to sleep once it had started. I'd guess this went on for about 4 or 5 months, but I wasn't really keeping track. I do remember that it was summer when things finally got out of hand. It was pretty close to my birthday, which is in August. I don't remember what we were doing the day before. As far as I know, it was a completely ordinary, unremarkable day. I just remember waking up in the middle of the night and thinking how quiet it was. It would have made sense to go right back to sleep, but something felt wrong. That kind of thing where the instinct part of your brain has picked up on something, but the thinking parts haven't managed to put together what it is yet. The longer I lay there trying to go back to sleep, the worse I felt.
I always hate it when these guys do this in these stories, when they're describing their fear. It's not
Is
the
it
kind
because
of
someone's
fear.
describing their feelings?
It's just always that they're always trying to really sell you on their fear. They're like,
What is this fear that they speak of? I don't understand.
I once met a grizzly bear. Remember that guy from that other story?
Yeah,
I met
'cause
a
that's-
big scary grizzly bear.
we're not gonna
and
get
I
into this.
remember
That's
how
the-
scared I was.
Yeah, because it's the
And
scariest predator on
sometimes
Earth.
I was that scared in other places.
I think you just don't understand what fear is.
I know what fear is, baby.
Okay, if you know what fear is, describe fear to me.
Your butthole clenches. There.
I started to get sweaty, and then nauseous, and then I was just lying there wide awake, hopped up on adrenaline and completely certain that something was going to try and kill me. My boyfriend wasn't in the bed with me, but I didn't hear the clicking, so he wasn't trying to open the door either. I knew he was still in the room with me, not moving, not making any noise, but I knew. I felt him. Something in the instinct part of my brain told me not to move or make any noise. It took another long slice of time to figure out why. On the wall across from the bed, the wall I was facing, something was casting a reflection that wasn't usually there. It was just a sliver of reflected streetlight. Right or wrong, my brain latched onto that as a sure sign that I was about to die. Yeah, there you go.
Frankly, one of the advantages of having a smart home, because you could just,
Like, okay, Google, turn on
the
the
lights.
Yeah, I do have that hooked up in my bedroom, and it's fucking so good. This is not sponsored by Google, just like that other episode
No,
was
it's
not
not.
sponsored by Schlage.
Yeah, use a different brand. We don't care. Just use regular bulbs. and have a butler.
I decided I had to look and see what was behind me. It had to be my boyfriend. Just my boyfriend. Though I had no idea what could have been casting that reflection. He wouldn't have put on his glasses if he was sleepwalking. And if he wasn't sleepwalking, I couldn't think of a reason why he'd be standing over the bed in complete silence for however many minutes or hours he'd been there. As soon as I made the first slightest shift to roll over, the reflection zipped up the wall and disappeared. I froze again, on the edge of having a heart attack. Nothing else moved. Nothing made any sound. The reflection didn't come back. I wasn't nearly rolled over enough to see what was behind me. I couldn't move anymore. Even if I'd wanted to, I just couldn't. I think I must have stayed like that, frozen exactly where I was, for a couple of hours, at least. The arm I was lying on top of went completely to sleep. I got a crick in my neck so bad it almost made me cry. There was a spring in the mattress digging into my hip that I would have sworn drew blood. Oh man, by the way, this has happened to me on an Unsolved shoot.
Fucking stupid.
Where I swore there was something in the room with me or something looking at me, and I just thought, I gotta stay completely still.
Yeah.
So this thing doesn't notice me, and I've definitely frozen in an uncomfortable position for probably 30 minutes. And I know this sounds ridiculous, but I've done this before. Not maybe a couple hours.
These are T-Rex rules.
I think it's the idea that, well, this thing hasn't confronted me yet, so let's continue doing what's working right now. Finally, I heard movement. The reflection came back down the wall, just a flicker, and disappeared again. My boyfriend walked out of the room. A couple seconds later, the clicking of him trying to open the door started up again. I counted 100 clicks before I turned over. I was alone in the room. I waited another 100 clicks before I got up out of bed. I could barely move. I was painfully sore from lying completely still for who knows how long. I peeked out of the bedroom towards the front door. My boyfriend was there. The hand that wasn't turning the doorknob was holding a kitchen knife. I got back in bed. I didn't sleep. This is taking a hard left here, and my worst fear has been confirmed here. This dude is going crazy.
That's what I'm saying. That's when you get either the water or the vacuum.
I don't know if I want to throw water or startle somebody with a knife, though. Because, like, what if he just wakes up and, fucking goes John Wick with it and just throws it at me?
I mean, yeah, can't be doing that. Lock him up. Get some safety locks or something.
I guess.
Certainly a conversation to be had over breakfast on this one.
In the morning, I told him what had happened. He agreed that it was scary, and we made an appointment with his GP to bring it up. I was pretty shaken up, so, as much as it was a coward's move, I decided to stay with a friend until we could figure out what was going on. He wasn't happy about it and tried to convince me not to, but I really, genuinely couldn't stay. He didn't get violent or anything, but he also didn't really seem to understand why I was so freaked out.
Oh, you don't trust me when my brain turns off and I walk around with a murder tool?
He promised he wouldn't hurt me. I said, I don't know if it's up to you whether or not you hurt me. He asked who else it would be up to, and I just said, I don't know. He didn't like it, but he let it go. Even if he didn't understand why I was scared, he could tell that I was scared. And at the end of the day, he tried to respect that. So I went to stay with a friend, and he stayed at my apartment. Neither of us wanted anybody else to find out what was going on, or how long we'd kept it a secret already. His doctor's appointment was only about a week out, so it was pretty unlikely he'd even have another sleepwalking episode before it came around. I made him promise to lock the doors every night before he went to bed anyway, and to text me to let me know he'd done it. And he did do it. I still have the text message. I can't think of any reason why he would have lied. But in the morning, he was gone anyway. I came by around 8, before it was supposed to get really swelteringly hot, just to check in and make sure he was okay. The door was unlocked when I got there. I didn't panic, or even really freak out. It was kind of like finding that an old pet had finally died while you were out. It was just this kind of sinking dread, this certainty, the guilt of a loss that you expected and couldn't stop.
Yeah, I mean, it's like when a pet dies,
Yeah, it doesn't matter because they're old,
Hey, who gives a shit?
Nothing was missing. No signs of a struggle or a break-in. His glasses were sitting on his nightstand. His phone was still there, still plugged into its charger. His clothes for the day were laid out. All his shoes were still on the shoe rack. His keys were on the key hook by the door. Even the kitchen knife was still in its knife block. But my boyfriend was gone. I called up my friend who I was staying with, and we went to the police station to report him as missing. They were pretty unhelpful, pretty dismissive, but I mostly just wanted to cover all my bases. We spread it around Facebook and Instagram and Twitter, and every other social media site anybody in our friend group or our families had an account on. His family hired a private investigator to try and find him. I did everything I could to help, including eventually talking about his sleepwalking.
I have an idea of how this could end, and it's probably not gonna go this way, but I think it's a good ending and I wanna pitch it.
Hit me.
He gets there, can't find his boyfriend. Oh no, where is he? I can't find him. Oh no, he's gone. Where is he? Looking everywhere, turning the apartment inside out, emptying all the drawers. Looking in the closet, looking in the shed.
He's really thoroughly looking for him, yes.
He sits down in a big comfy chair and he's sitting there going, where could he be? He looks over, he catches, maybe a reflection, a glimmer of sunlight dances across the mantle and he sees a snow globe and he thinks, I don't remember that being there. He walks up to the snow globe, he sees a little tiny version of his boyfriend. He looks scared, as if saying, help me. The end? Question mark.
Does anybody else have any other pitches for the ending of this story? Let's just stay with the end then, huh? Okay, cool.
Okay, well, that's good though.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's a Lego.
Snow globe the whole time. He was.
What if he's a Lego?
Wow.
Is that better?
What if he was a Lego? That's crazy. Yes.
Yeah. What if he was a Lego?
Yeah. It's been about 4 years since he disappeared. Nobody's found any sign of him, not even a body. I've moved apartments twice, changed my phone number, bought a lockbox to keep all my cooking knives in. I still sometimes wake up in a cold sweat, certain I just heard somebody rattling the door. So, are you scared?
All right, so the boyfriend ghosted him, I guess.
I guess, or yeah, I mean,
that's better than the boyfriend turning into a Lego.
Let's find out if the story is real. How about that?
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Looks like this story is imagined by S.J. Ralston, submitted to us for this show. So, a fake one, a fictional one, not real, but sure read real. I mean, I do appreciate how much this read like a true story.
I'll say this, coods for the restraint. Coods for the restraint.
Yeah, sometimes it takes restraint. You can learn a thing or two from that. It was a fun tale. It was gripping. So
I respect it. I respect it. I'd say 10 out of 10, slam dunk. I'm pleased.
Nice. Well, I mean, you got the slam dunk from Shane Madane. It doesn't happen often.
Yeah, I don't hand out dunker. I only hand out one dunker every season.
And there it is. Well, that does it for this story. We'll see you next time. Good night.
Bye.
This video contains content that some might find disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised. Nature is life's great tool to clear the mind. A bit of perspective to remind you how small you, and likewise your problems, really are. Still, there are times when that perspective isn't always so friendly, and the smallness feels helpless, drowning you in dread. In today's story, we'll see how long our narrator can tread water. I'm Ryan Bergara, and this is Are You Scared? A show where I tell my friend Shane Madej the internet's scariest stories that may or may not be true. Now, I have not read this story before, and neither has Shane. So lock your doors, turn off the lights, and let's see if we can make it until the end. Wrap rabbits in the creek. I'm writing this because my family won't talk about it anymore. I'm the only one who can't seem to forget. I was raised on the outskirts of Preston, a small town in southern Idaho with a population of around 5,000. My more immediate community was an isolated dead-end dirt road called Bear Creek. Less than 20 families lived on the Bear Creek. I didn't mind being so isolated. I grew up in the comfort of wide fields and close neighbors that only rural people know. We were a Mormon community, very church-centered, very community-centered. All the young girls, myself included, were part of the young women's group, and all of the boys were members of the local Boy Scout troop, which doubled as a church group in our area. We had 4th of July parties at the local ballpark and swam in the nearby reservoir. It was a good, quiet community.
This all sounds very fun to me. I've always longed to grow up with a bunch of hillbillies in sort of a holler somewhere, you know?
I don't know if it's accurate right off the bat to call these people hillbillies.
Yeah, it's fair. It's Idaho. They're hicks.
I guess, well, just because you live in a small town doesn't mean that you're a hillbilly.
He said they all lived around the creek and played jugs together.
There was no part about jugs. There was no part where any of them were blowing air into jugs at different octaves. There was none of that. My house, a 92-year-old farmhouse built by my great-great-grandfather, was situated on a small hill surrounded by a wide grass field on one side and a snaking dirt road on the other. Across the road was the creek bottoms. Being so isolated, it wasn't uncommon for animals to come down from the mountains. We had a female moose who brought her calf down and lived in our orchard every winter, and the occasional lion wasn't unheard of either. The summer when I turned 8, a smaller mountain lion was spotted several times in our area. We weren't worried. The big cats stayed away from the farms and usually moved on when the area didn't yield enough food.
I am concerned that the lions are going to play into this in a way, but honestly, I could be up for some natural peril here. Like a lion just lodging its fangs into somebody's noggin, you know? It happens like 15 times a week in Los Angeles. Some dingleberry will be out there walking in the mountains, and a mountain lion will just jump on him.
That's what you get for wanting to take a picture with the Hollywood signs. The same summer, my neighbor, Peyton, was working on his Eagle Scout project. He loved National Geographic and thought it would be pretty cool to try putting together a National Geographic submission on our little creek bottoms. The young lion that happened to be in our area at the same time made him especially excited. He decided he wanted to try and get pictures of the lion and emailed the National Geographic team for advice. They recommended setting up an automatic camera that takes shots every couple of seconds in an area the lion was known to visit. They also recommended setting some kind of bait, so the lion was more likely to come by. No one in the creek liked the idea of live bait or carrion, so we came up with a different kind of bait. Glad they're showing restraint here by saying, hey, maybe live bait's not a good idea when it comes to taking photos of a lion.
Yeah.
Granted, if you were out there, Shane, I'd be more than happy to throw you out there because I feel like if any lion came towards you, all you would have to do is crane upward and really extend out all of your limbs, and the lion would flee in terror.
Oh yeah, I'd freak him out. Yeah, that's fair.
If you made yourself really big? Yeah, I don't like it.
Like if I came at you like that?
That's not good. No, I don't like it. We decided to set up an audio recording of a dying rabbit and play it on a loop through a set of speakers hidden in the willows. I remember when everyone was down in the bottoms testing the speakers, and I heard the noise for the first time. The sound of a dying rabbit is horrible. It's been described as being almost identical to the sound of a screaming child. The camera was set up, the speakers were set up, everything was perfect. Peyton explained that he would allow the camera and recording to play uninterrupted for a week, and then he would go check on it. This would give time for our scent to fade from the bottoms and encourage the lion to come closer. At first, I was worried about the noise. It was a truly horrible noise, and our house was the closest to the setup point in the bottoms. My father assured me that the noise wouldn't reach as far as our house, and I was relieved when we arrived home that night and he was correct. The bottoms were far enough away that I couldn't hear anything. I remember Peyton the next day at church. He was fidgety and excited to check on the equipment, but he had to wait a week. which everybody kept reminding him. He couldn't risk going down too early and scaring the lion away for good. That night, I woke up to an awful noise. I sat ramrod straight in my bed with my eyes wide in the dark. Hands clutched so hard my palms bore the indent of my fingernails for hours after. I knew that noise. It was the recording of the rabbit. It sounded faint and far off, like it was coming from the bottoms, but that was impossible because the recording had been going all night the previous day and I hadn't heard a thing. I didn't sleep that night. I was too scared to get out of bed and wake my parents. The recording played over and over again. I had the loop memorized. In the morning, I stumbled into the kitchen for breakfast. My mom and dad were sitting at the kitchen table. They too had dark rings under their eyes. I hadn't been the only one who'd heard it. Mom was convinced that the equipment must have been broken. She wanted to go down into the bottoms to check it out. Dad refused. He was a kind, gentle man and didn't want to stir up any unnecessary drama. He was sure there had been a strong wind last night, and the wind was carrying the noise farther than its natural reach. He told us to listen. We did. He was right, we couldn't hear it now. We forgot about it and went about our daily goings. It's kind of crazy that wind could carry things farther. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's weird, right? That is a thing, though, I think.
I guess so.
I can look it up. Do you need me to do some research? I'll be the guy in the van.
I don't think we need to.
Too late. I've already looked it up. Wind affects the propagation of sound by refracting its waves. I've looked it up. We've cracked it.
I'm glad you verified that with a short 2-second search. The next night, it happened again. I stayed up in bed with my back to the wall. The screaming was even louder than before, but this time, something was different. It was lower pitched than I remember, and parts of the loop were slowed down, as if the recording were warped in places. At times, the loop did not loop naturally, and instead picked up at a random place in the middle. My mom didn't mention anything at the breakfast table, but both her and my dad seemed tense. The third night, I mustered the courage to stand beside my bedroom window and look out into the yard. For a moment I stood, rooted to the spot, my hands shaking no matter how hard I clenched them. The noise sidled in through the cracks in the window. I watched the outline of the trees in the yard. Perfectly still. Not even the slightest breeze stirred their branches. My mom announced that she would be going to visit her sisters in town the next day and would probably spend the night there. She invited me to come along, but I was a daddy's girl at heart and chose to stay at the farm. I took Mom's place beside Dad in their bed that night, but even that didn't help. I don't think my dad was asleep either, for he was unnaturally still the whole night.
I love that Mom's like, peace.
Not even offering an explanation, just like, all right, well, ask your father. See you later.
Yeah.
I'm going shopping.
I think I'm gonna go on a little gals weekend. Bye, everybody.
She did offer to take her daughter with her. It's just that her daughter was a daddy's girl, and that's her right to die at the farm with her father.
Yeah.
For whatever is coming towards them. We began to hear the noise during the day too. I was drawing with chalk on the sidewalk when it happened. My shoulders tensed and the hairs on the back of my neck prickled. There was only one scream. A short, high-pitched one. And then the recording fell silent. It happened again several times throughout the day, but never the whole loop, just clips from it. Later that evening, Peyton's dad came up the driveway. He said he was looking for their dog, a sweet yellow lab who had been missing since that morning. Dad said he was sorry and that we hadn't seen her. I stared at him, silently begging him to mention the recording, but he didn't. He was a quiet man after all. He didn't want to bring up any unnecessary drama. Mom stayed away the whole week. Dad and I didn't sleep. By Saturday, the screaming could be heard constantly, though it seemed to have deviated from the familiar loop entirely. I didn't recognize any of it. Sometimes the screams were thin and long. Other times, they were hardly more than growls. Once, while my dad had been heating up meatloaf for lunch, the noise rose into such a rancorous din that he dropped the plate and it shattered. I pressed my hands over my ears where I sat at the table and squeezed my eyes shut, but it didn't help. The noise forced its way in through the cracks of my fingers and pinched my throat and rattled in my ribcage. The din lasted for a whole minute, then fell silent. Dad was shaking, That was the last we heard of the noise that day. This is obviously getting quite alarming here. Let's put it this way, I'm not getting in line to be the first person to go down there and retrieve this equipment.
It ain't right.
Peyton came by Saturday evening to ask permission to cross our road to collect the equipment. He was so excited. I watched him disappear into the creek bottoms with a sense of tired relief. After the equipment was gone, it would all stop. I couldn't wait to get a full night's sleep. Okay, how is this person not concerned for Peyton? If you've been hearing everything you've been hearing all week, and now like here comes Peyton kind of just walking down that dirt road, going right past you towards where the sounds are coming from, is there not any obligation to be like, hey dude, wouldn't go down there if I were you?
I mean, honestly, if Peyton is gonna feed the beast, then maybe the sounds will stop. Maybe the narrator's like, well, I'll send Peyton down there as a bit of a guinea pig.
Yes, that's, that was why I was alarmed by it.
Yes, I mean, it's certainly not a friendly move.
Well, and you're like, wait here, Ryan. I see the chess move here. She's obviously sending him down there so that the lion will stop making all the noise and she can go to sleep. Not a minute later, I spotted Peyton coming back up from the creek. I was confused. It had taken us much longer to set up the camera and speakers, so I'd only assumed it would take just as long to collect them. My breath stilled when Peyton came closer. He didn't look right. His eyes were wide and his face pale. Something wet dribbled from his chin and onto his shirt. I later realized it was vomit. My dad caught him before he fell and demanded to know what had happened. Peyton couldn't speak. He just cried.
There's something more viscerally terrifying about seeing a boy throw up than any sort of red man or slug man. I don't want to see a boy throw up.
The last time I was so scared I thought I was going to throw up was at the Old City Jail. I know what Peyton's feeling right now, so I'm wondering what he saw down there. We called his dad. I looked after Peyton as both my dad and his dad went into the bottoms. They were gone a long time. When they returned, their faces were grim, and they smelled funny. I noticed red on my dad's hands. I asked what was wrong, but they brushed right past me and immediately called the police. Nobody would tell me what had happened. I sat on the couch as a blur of neighbors and police officers swirled around me.
Wait a minute. Can I hazard a guess?
Yeah, I should go for it, yeah.
Ma got eaten. I don't know how.
That is possible. That is not my guess, but I'm gonna hold mine close to the chest.
Okay.
It does not involve Ma. At one point, an officer placed something on the kitchen table and left. I looked into the kitchen curiously. It was the camera from the bottoms. I wish I hadn't looked. The camera was a little banged up. Tiny scratches and dents covered the plastic casing. When I lifted it, my hand stuck to the plastic. Something tacky and odorous covered the screen, but it turned on fine. The first set of photos were normal. Just the pussy willows cast green in the glow of the night setting. As I continued to click through them, they quickly became strange. At one point, the camera angle changed, as if the camera had been knocked from its post. Grass now obscured most of the frame. Flecks of red appeared on the lens and remained for the rest of the sets. One photo made me pause. There was a figure in this one, or half of a figure, as most of the upper torso hadn't made it into the frame. I thought it could be human, but it didn't look like it should be standing upright. Its legs were twisted, like an animal, and it seemed to be having difficulty supporting itself in an upright position. Beside the legs, a long, thin arm hung. Whatever it was must have been stooped over, for its fingertips hung below its crooked knees. The next set was different. It was as if the camera had been picked up and was now being held. The first photo was of the bottoms at night. The next startled me. I had to look closely before deciding what it was. A rabbit had been laid in the bushes, but its ears and most of its scalp had been peeled away. The next was of the same rabbit, but a thin, dark hand was holding it up against the sky. Its limp body hung like something from a nightmare. In the following photos, more rabbits joined the one. each with their ears and scalp removed. Then a cat. Then more cats. Then a dog, the yellow lab. Then the lion. The following photo was of 7 rabbits, 3 cats, 1 dog, and the lion all laid out in a row facing the same way. Their arms and legs had been arranged as if they were marching, like some parade. All of their scalps had been removed, and tiny white glints of their skulls could be seen. The last photo was overly bright, like the photo had been taken too close with the flash on. An eye dominated the frame, but it was yellowed and crusty and had a bar pupil like a horse. In the bottom corner, the edge of a mouth could be seen. No lips, just teeth, sharp and little, with wide gaps of red gum between them. I wish I hadn't looked. I heard my dad talking to the police outside. They said the speakers had malfunctioned. The recording had only played the first night. So, are you scared?
How would they know that? That doesn't make any sense. Hey, I'm a cop, but I'm sort of a speaker cop, and
Yeah. I'm a cop, but I also have a second job. I'm in the geek squad at Best Buy, and I could tell these speakers haven't been playing for at least a week. That's true. I didn't think about that.
Now come on down to Best Buy. If you give them my name, they'll get you 15% off on some nice stuff.
All right, so now let's find out if this is a real story. According to the producers, Rabbits in the Creek is a creepypasta that is a true story written by an anonymous user. Well, here, look, I will say this. A lot of times creepypastas will claim to be true, but they actually aren't true, but it does make it more creepy. I think that might be the case here just because of the, alien in a photo or whatever that humanoid figure is in the photo.
Most of the story, I think, is fake. Yeah. But that said, I love it. I had a good time with this. I love the approach.
Either way, I will chalk it up to a very entertaining story, and I certainly was creeped out, so kudos to the anonymous writer.
Now write a sequel about moose.
Well, hope we see you next week. Good night.
Good night.
This video contains content that some might find disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised. When you try to sleep, do you ever stare at the windows in your bedroom? During the day, these windows filled with sunshine can provide a pleasant glimpse to the outside world. At night, however, these windows can provide a vacant doorway, waiting to be filled by the horrific possibilities that await in the darkness. You fear that if you close your eyes, even just for a second, when you open them, your once empty window will now be filled with a face staring back at you. For our narrator, that paranoia becomes a reality. I'm Ryan Bergara, and this is Are You Scared? A show where I tell my friend Shane Madej the internet's scariest stories that may or may not be true. Now, I have not read this story before, and neither has Shane. So lock your doors, turn off the lights, and let's see if we can make it until the end. The Red Man. There was a man who watched me sleep. He had big eyes that seemed to protrude out of his eye sockets. He had rotting red skin, like it was soaked in blood and then caramelized.
Wait.
Already?
This is the beginning of the story?
I'm just reading what's on the screen, and this one happened to get off to a rollicking start. I don't know what you
really
want.
Going for it. Just 0 to 60.
If that's what you want for a season premiere. You don't want to come back, with the snickle fritz. You want to come back with the good stuff. I first saw him when I was 7. I was having a hard time sleeping that night, but I kept my eyes shut. The wind was cold. I could feel it creeping on my skin. It was laundry day, and Mom didn't have a spare blanket. The window made a faint thumping noise whenever the wind blew. Thump. I should have closed it properly. Thump. But it's fine. The broken street light outside made a constant buzzing noise I really liked. I need to sleep. I could faintly hear the television from the living room. Mom probably fell asleep on the couch again. I really need to sleep. I was a light sleeper. Anything could wake me up. I guess even the absence of the thumping. The wind wasn't howling against the window anymore. Maybe Mom closed the window as I slept. I rubbed my eyes and shifted to my other side when I noticed a shadow on my wall. There he was, smiling. He was the oddest thing I ever set my eyes on. I remember my hands shaking. I waited for him to enter my room and hurt me, but he didn't. He didn't move at all. His eyes didn't blink, not once. I waited for him to speak, but he never made a sound. I remember feeling frightened. I don't remember how I fell asleep again. There was a man who watched me sleep. He had a weird set of teeth. It was as if each tooth belonged in somebody else's mouth.
He does sound like he respects boundaries.
What? How is watching somebody in their sleep in their own room respecting boundaries of any kind?
Demons, they hang out in rooms and churches, whatever, bridges, etc. So it sounds like this guy's just chilling, and the person was waiting for him to come in and, I don't know, whatever they do, nothing. And he was just chilling. He was sort of like, tip of the hat, milady. I'm just gonna hang out over here. You go back to sleep. Everything's fine. Don't worry about me. Not blinking, not blinking.
Yeah, I mean, they could do nothing, or I guess they could always possess that person and condemn their soul to hell forever. But that's
true.
Two options. His eyes were more bulged the second time I saw him. He almost looked like a different person. I was 9 that time. Mom made me stop going to school. She never told me why, but I could sense that I made people feel uneasy. My classmates rarely talked to me, but when they did, they would keep their distance. They didn't want me there. I got used to it. I didn't care. This just seems like a sad aside from what's going on in their bedroom. Do the kids at school know that the red man is in her bedroom? Or is she just like lamenting like, school also sucked at the time?
If you're a parent and you're concerned that your child is maybe not socializing well in school, your go-to plan is to take them out of school. You know what helps a kid be better at socializing?
Locking them in their room with the red man.
Locking them in a room.
Mom hired a teacher who came to our house every weekday. His name was Dr. Fleece. I liked him. He would always look at me in the eye when he listened to my stories. He liked to hear about the red man most. One afternoon after my class with Dr. Fleece, Mom called and told me I was going to stay over at my cousin's place. My cousin's name was Ida. She was 2 years older than me. She was the only person I considered my friend. I quickly packed my things and Mom drove me to her house. Ida's bed faced the window just like mine.
Before we get too deep into this little slumber party, I'd like to point out it's weird that Dr. Fleece likes to hear the stories about the red man. I'm just gonna put that out there. It's weird.
Oh, the red man, I always love hearing about him.
Caramelized, you say?
Protruding eyes, huh? Tell me more about his peepers. I might be turning the corner here on Dr. Fleece.
I'll say it. Dr. Fleece, I like him.
If this is a true story at the end, the first thing I'm doing is looking up Dr. Fleece and where he practices. It was around 11 when Ida fell asleep. She spent hours talking about her school life, her friends, and the boy she liked. I pretended to understand and made up stories of my own. Mom didn't like it when I told our relatives that I was homeschooled. It was quiet in Ida's neighborhood. It wasn't windy that night. There was no broken street light, and her mom turned off the television around 9:30. I could only hear the constant ringing when everything is quiet, and the faint tick of Ida's wristwatch. My body stiffened. I was falling asleep.
I used to really like it when my parents would have the TV on late at night.
I always felt like there was something watching me in my bedroom when I was sleeping when I was a child.
I had one very specific memory. I think I was like 7 or 8 or something, and I heard a noise in my room, and from the foot of my bed, as clear as a bell, I just heard like a laugh, like a, you know, like
What
like
the
a cartoonish, like a cartoonish laugh, and I remember being like, Jesus Christ, you know, and I think I got my parents. I woke up, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I heard a laugh in my room.
I don't know why, but when I picture 6 to 8-year-old Shane, I picture you walking into your parents' room and saying it just like that. Like, hey guys, I'm pretty sure there's a laugh in my room. I don't know what to think of it. When any normal 6 to 8-year-old would scream immediately, probably start crying.
I couldn't explain it. I was like, I don't know what's going on there. I assume it was a nightmare.
Or maybe from that moment on you were marked, and maybe that's why nothing seems to affect you now. I don't know. Ita's arm on my face woke me up. I immediately saw the silhouette by the window. He was here again. His smile was even wider now. I could easily see how dark and dirty his gums were. My chest throbbed. I was unsure if it was fear or excitement. I can't remember how I fell asleep again, but when I opened my eyes, it was morning. The red man was gone. I enthusiastically told Dr. Fleece the same morning. He listened intently. I told him how the red man got thinner and how impossible it is that his eyes were still intact. He asked me if I was afraid. I remember nodding and then doubting my answer. God damn it, dude. Keep it together, man.
I gotta say, he really lost some weight, but I don't know how his eyes haven't dissolved yet.
I'm worried about his diet. I gotta tell you.
Gotta eat more kids.
This guy's gotta get his kid count up and carbs. There was a man who watched me sleep. I know because I watch him back. The red man never blinks or moves. He was just there, staring with his mouth wide open in a cheek-splitting grin. Dr. Fleece made a bad decision that day. After our class, he told Mom about the red man. Since then, he hasn't come back to teach me. I waited for him. He was my favorite teacher, but he never came back. Maybe I scared him away. I do that to people. One evening, Mom decided to sleep in my room. I was reading one of the books Dr. Fleece gave me when she entered. It was the first time I'd seen her that way. She was scared of me too. After dinner, I did my chores and went to bed. Mom was already there. She brought her own blanket and pillow. She was skimming through the books Dr. Fleece left for me. I sat beside her. Since then, Mom has slept in my room. I only knew that I had fallen asleep when I woke up in the middle of the night. The red man was there again, watching me. His eyes were glued to my face, but he wasn't smiling tonight. I wonder why. He seemed different again. I was 11 this time, and I didn't feel scared anymore. I was used to him. The red man's company was nice. Since the fear of him faded, I always get to sleep well at night. He made me feel safe. There was a man who watched me sleep. He never moves or blinks. He just stares at me. 2 years passed without seeing him, but I could always feel someone was watching over me. Mom still slept beside me, but I didn't mind. The red man watched over her too. It was nice to have company in the darkness.
I do like, though, how Red Man is becoming sort of a father figure now, though, you know?
I will say that a lot of times these entities will make the people that they're targeting feel comfortable so that they could get them when their guard is down. So I'm wondering if that's where this is going.
Wouldn't they start out that way, though? Because it sounded like Red Man came in really hot and was like, I'm going to scare this little kid. And then the little kid was like, hey, man, what's going on? How you been? And Red Man was like, oh, wow, finally someone sees me for,
Who I am.
the demon, the nice person that I am, and looks past my rotten teeth and my dissolving eyeballs.
One night, I woke up feeling thirsty. I looked at the window first, and I felt a sense of disappointment when I found no friend there. I quietly left my room and walked down the dark hallway. My eyes adjusted quickly, and I found my way to the kitchen. I opened the refrigerator and took out the pitcher of water. I poured cold water into the glass. I saw the clock as the light from the fridge faded. It was midnight. A smirk appeared on my face as I walked back to the bedroom. Before I got there, a piercing scream startled me. The glass slipped from my hand and shattered on the floor. I ran back to the room. Panting, I opened the door and saw Mom standing behind the bed. She was trembling, her eyes fixed on my window. The red man was there, bloodier than ever. He was smiling this time. The red man. He resembled Dr. Fleece. He had the same rotting skin, but he had Dr. Fleece's eyes. I know because of the way he looked at me. Mom kept screaming, asking our neighbors to call the police. I tried to keep her calm, assuring her that the red man won't harm us, but she was frantic. She called the police and left me in the room with him. Didn't expect every man for themselves from the mom.
I'm gonna call the police. You stay here with the red man.
I'm sorry, I murmured, feeling embarrassed by how my mom was reacting. The red man didn't respond, just smiled. After calling the police, my mom dragged me out of the room. I peeked into my room and he was still there. Mom hugged me and brushed my hair with her hand. She told me everything was going to be okay. I didn't understand why she was trying to comfort me. There was no need to. The police arrived minutes later. I watched them examine the red man from behind my bed. Mom was busy talking to them, so I snuck in. A cop with gloves placed his palms by the red man's head. My eyes grew wide. I was about to stop him when Mom ran back into the room. She pulled me away and tried to cover my eyes, but it was too late. The police pulled out the red man's head. A head from a makeshift pole outside my window. Turns out my friend was a severed head. 4 severed heads. They were the ones who watched me while I slept.
Are these real heads though?
It says the person that was looking through the window was an actual severed heads. Oh my God, that makes sense now because that's why the skin was all gross. That's why the teeth were rotting. Oh my God.
So Dr. Fleece is not the red man. He is a victim of the red man.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I gotta say, rip Dr. Fleece.
Look, let's just hold out hope for our guy, Dr. Fleece, and apologize because we doubted him.
Yeah, that was rude.
That was rude. The policeman said they had had similar reports in the area since 2006. It wasn't only me. One kid who was 3 years younger than me had been saying the same thing. He had had his own red man, but his mom thought he was only imagining them. He disappeared just 2 weeks before. She was also a single mother. Mom broke down after that. We moved a week later. There wasn't a man who watched me sleep. It turned out I've been staring back at decapitated heads since I was a child. My friend doesn't exist. I'm 14 now. I barely think of the red men. I'm doing fine. New school. I also made a few friends. They started talking to me because they recognized me from the news. They would always want to hear about the red men. It was midnight in our new house when I heard Mom turn off the television. I've been having a hard time falling asleep lately. My therapist said that I should try recalling my earliest memory. I've been thinking about it for a few days now, and it would always bring me back to when I was 5 or 6. I was in our old house, staring outside the window with my hand pressed on the glass. There were red and blue lights coming from outside. I remember feeling sad. A rattling outside stopped my train of thought. The hairs on my limbs started to rise from anticipation. I stared at the window waiting for... meow. Look, I'm like Ron Burgundy, baby, okay? I'm a professional. You put meow on the page, you're gonna get a meow from the Bergmeister.
But I want a really authentic meow, so please.
Here we go. I'll try it again.
Usual amount of gravitas, but really sell that meow.
The hairs on my limbs started to rise from anticipation. I stared at the window, waiting for... meow?
Nope, no good. Nope, one more. It's gotta be higher pitched.
Higher pitch.
I want it to sound like a real cat.
Look, just give me a second. I'm in my head.
Okay.
Okay, let me go one more. The hairs on my limbs started to rise from anticipation. I stared at the window, waiting for... meow?
That was it.
That was good. Yes. I felt good about that one.
Check the gate. Really good.
Check the gate. Good gate? All right, let's move on. I fluffed my pillow and closed my eyes, disappointed. I dreamed of my earliest memory. It was still the same thing. It was my younger self staring at something outside my window with my palm pressed against the glass. But something new happened. When the red and blue lights completely faded, a large, masculine hand pressed against mine from the other side of the glass. It lingered there as I smiled. When the hand retracted, I was waving goodbye. A knock. I woke up abruptly when I felt something wet touch my toes. I flinched and sat on the bed. Why does my room smell like rust? When my eyes finally adjusted to the darkness, I saw a child's head on the foot of my bed. My sheets were already soaked dark red. The child was smiling. There were pins and threads poking out of his cheeks to keep it that way. It looked messy, so I started fixing him. There was a man who watched me sleep. He chopped up people's heads and placed them by my window. And now he entered my bedroom and placed a little boy's head on the foot of my bed. I should be scared right now, but I'm not. I've always liked the gifts. A hand knocks on the window. So, are you scared? Okay, so now to the point where we find out if this story is real or imagined. And it is imagined. The Red Man by Jason Morales is a fictional story submitted to our show. So thank you to Jason. Quite the yarn. A twisted mind on that person. Good on you, Jason.
Yeah, it definitely had me at the edge of my seat. Not so much that I was scared, but thoroughly entertained by all the funny little twists.
Most of the times with these stories, the twist is, oh, this was actually a true story, or this was actually false, and we kind of led you to believe that it was one or the other. The twist in this story was that it was set up as supernatural and ended up being more grounded. So yeah, I would say that I was scared.
Now that we know this is imagined, we could maybe ask him to write a follow-up where maybe Dr. Fleece origins. I love Dr. Fleece.
I'll tell you one thing, I don't think Dr. Fleece aspired to be on Aspire.
Yes. Yes.
I guess we'll see you next time.
Rip Dr. Fleece.
Good night.
Sweet dreams.
Imagine, if you will, the common plight of a police dispatcher. To be required to listen to terrified people on the other side of the phone. To be subjected to what may be, perhaps, a caller's last moments on Earth. Not an easy job. And now imagine a call so horrifying it made a dispatcher never want to pick up the phone again. I'm Ryan Bergara, and this is Are You Scared? A show where I tell my friend Shane Madej the internet's scariest stories that may or may not be true. Now, I have never read this story before, and neither has Shane. So lock your doors, turn off your lights, and let's see if we can make it until the end. My final call as a police dispatcher has scarred me. I'd worked as a police dispatcher for 9 years of my life. It's a career that takes a level of mental fortitude that I don't think many possess. I used to hate saying stuff like that, always thought it sounded so pretentious. But the truth is, it takes a special type of person to be willing to voluntarily listen to some of the things we have to hear every single day. Don't get me wrong, the job wasn't always grim, and it even had its decent moments. I've got enough decently funny drunk 911 call stories to last me through several lifetimes, though the reality of the job was usually far darker. I understood that though, and felt that I was more equipped to deal with anything the job could throw at me. I was right for a while. For years I had answered every call. always able to keep a steady head despite being faced with some horrific situations, my confidence in my ability to handle the job unwavering, until the final call I ever took as a police dispatcher.
I couldn't do that. I don't. Could you do that?
I mean, look, like the idea that you're listening to somebody's last moments.
Oh yeah, I just meant like I don't like talking on the phone.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean, they obviously these are some pretty heavy phone calls for sure.
A notification on my screen caught my attention, and in an instant, I had returned to my seat, headset on. 911, what is your emergency? I spoke into my headset as automatically as any line repeated hundreds or thousands of times can be spoken. For a moment, the line was only dead silence before I heard a reply. I need policemen. I think somebody is in my house. A child whispered from the other line. I felt the smallest of knots beginning to form in my stomach. I shifted in my seat. Do you know your address? I asked, adopting a firm but lighter tone in response to the caller's age. I heard shuffling and heavy breathing from the other end, followed by a faint, wait. The caller returned and whispered their address. She was a little girl by the sounds of her voice, and she sounded scared. Good job. What about your phone number? I asked. The process repeated, and I quickly relayed her information to dispatched officers. Her address was on the edge of town, a little out of the way, and I understood that it may be a while before help arrived. I stifled a sigh, not wanting to vocalize my worry, as I received an estimated arrival time.
Not good.
Not a good start. I gotta say, did not like that it was. This is a two-way conversation of which one way is from a child. So, not.
Well, not upsetting that someone is in the house with the child, because that ideally that is the case. You don't want a house just full of children. That's pandemonium.
That is true. I guess her saying somebody is in the house would be commonplace if given the right circumstances.
Yes, it could be papa or mama.
Or bro.
Now, if it's a drifter, no.
Home invasion stories always scare the shit out of me. I'm alone in my house right now. It's dark, much like I imagine it is for most of you viewers. And gotta say, I am glancing at my windows ever so slightly now. People are scary, man. People are scary.
I regrettably would ask you to continue with this story.
Well, okay, so she's waiting for the police. Is there an adult with you in the house? I continued. No, the little girl replied breathlessly, and I could hear the anxiety rising in her voice as she spoke. My mom works late, and my sister, There was a pause, followed by an audible sniffle. She's camping with her friends, and somewhere on her end of the line, there was a crash. Then a scream. My heart dropped. Are you still there? Are you all right? There was a repetitive thumping sound followed by the slam of a door. I'm here, the little girl spoke breathlessly into the phone. Are you all right? I repeated the question. Yes, was all she replied, barely above a whisper. Her tone worried me. She sounded more than afraid. Sad? No, disturbed was the proper word for it. Then she began to cry. Not as quiet as you would expect given her situation, but a deep, helpless sob that made my heart sink. When she spoke, it stopped altogether. Please, 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 help me. Her sobs turned into a hysteric cry, and I could hear loud, repetitive thumps from her end. Footsteps, and they were clearly not hers. They were heavy, far too heavy for a little girl. Without warning, a shrill cry, like the sound of microphone feedback, rang through my headsets. The sudden assault on my ears caused me to jump, and my heart set off to racing like a jackrabbit. I fought the instinct to throw the headset off and instead clenched my eyes shut as the noise faded as suddenly as it had come. I saw it, she sputtered through sobs. Oh, please, please, I don't know what it is. The frantic and frenzied nature of her begging increased, and a strangeness began to settle in the air that I couldn't quite place. A quick glance around the room confirmed that most of the desks around me were empty, and I was on the call alone. The thought made me feel very isolated, and a growing uneasiness continued to take hold of me that I couldn't place. Something about the call just felt wrong. Police are on the way, I began. I tried to infuse the statement with my usual level of assertiveness and confidence. but I worried that the uneasiness may be audible in my voice.
How are you feeling about this so far? If this is a true story, it's not fun to hear.
No, I'm concerned.
Oh, okay, me too.
I think it's key to concentrate on what she said. The last thing she said is, I saw it. Oh, please, please, I don't know what it is.
I hope it's like a boogeyman or something, right? I hope it's like a coat rack with a funny hat on it, and she thinks it's the devil.
Can you tell me your name? I asked. Amber. All right, Amber. Are you, or can you get somewhere safe? A room with a door you can lock? I'm in my room, she said through sniffles, and it was obvious that she had been crying profusely. I locked the door. Good. I'm gonna stay with you on the line. Is there anywhere for you to hide? The sound of footsteps grew in the background as her voice lowered to a whisper. I think under the bed, she whimpered. Okay, is there... I paused, thinking over my words before continuing. Anything you can use to protect yourself. There was silence on her end for a moment, and followed by a hushed yes. As she dropped the phone, I assumed to get a weapon. The clamor from within the house had grown closer to the phone, and the piercing ringing sound had returned. I was almost certain there had to be something wrong with my headset or with Amber's phone. And the sound grew to an almost unbearable extent, matched only by deafening thuds from somewhere on the phone. It sounded too close. I could feel the hairs begin to rise on the back of my neck, and the ominous sense of panic began to give way to an unexplained fear. The urge to look over my shoulder grew harder to fight. As the persistent thudding sound grew louder, nearer, it all sounded too clear, I guess. There was no static, none of the white noise typical of a phone call, nothing. Just the sound of footsteps approaching closer, closer. I gave in to my instinct, whipping around in my seat, nearly losing my headset. No one. I had no time to settle my nerves as Amber returned to the line.
So he's now hearing footsteps in his call center?
I guess so.
If that's the case, then I feel better because this is all baloney.
I mean, maybe.
There's no scared child out there. Everything's fine.
When I'm reading this story, feel like I'm being watched as I'm reading this. So I am imagining that's what he's describing. Are you there? She whispered, yanking me from my fog and back into the moment. Yes, I replied. I struggled to shake off my fears. Something was very wrong with this situation. Despite my worries, I shifted my attention back to Amber. There isn't any weapon, the girl muttered, but I have something. There was a pause. Okay, what do you have? I asked, realizing my prompt was necessary. A rabbit. A pink rabbit, she said, and even over the phone, I could hear a little embarrassment. My dad gave her to me when I was little, she sniffled. He said she would keep me safe. I didn't know what to say for a moment, but I didn't want to miss a beat. He was right, I said, as encouragingly as I could.
Oh, again, bad. No, don't. What are you doing?
Well, I mean, dude, she's not gonna...
Tell her to look for a candlestick.
Look, I think he realizes the deck is stacked against her here. So the best case scenario, have her believe in the fantasy that this bunny is gonna protect her, but go hide, and maybe that sentiment will keep her calm. So at the very least, if someone comes into the room, she won't be, making a lot of noise or like hyperventilating or something like that.
She's fucked. Especially because now she thinks she's protected with this bunny. And what, she's gonna hold it up to the devil?
I guess so. Maybe the devil has a heart and it's like the Grinch.
Fingers crossed.
I was interrupted. I could hear a man call from within the house. Amber, I miss you. So the intruder knew her. I furrowed my brow. Amber, do you recognize that voice? I asked, hoping she could identify the intruder. There was silence for a moment before her response. It sounds like my dad. Why does it sound like my dad? I blinked. What do you mean?
Maybe she's a ghost?
Oh.
What about that?
Oh, that's her father crying because he's missing Amber.
Did I crack it?
That fits in with the title because, like you said, he probably hears calls like this all the time. So this, as horrible as it may be, would not be a scarring call. Realizing you talk to a ghost, that would be a scarring call.
Yeah.
That's my daddy's voice. Why does it have my daddy's voice? I didn't know how to respond to that, how I didn't know what to think about. Had his voice. Before I could ask what she meant, we were interrupted by a sound. The thing we heard has taken me years to try to understand. I've come to believe that it was that things laugh. At the time, though, we couldn't know. It was the sound of metal crunching in a car accident as it met flesh, a wet, grinding shriek that shook me to my core. I wanted to vomit and my vision began to blur. I could only imagine what it was like for Amber hearing that all in person. Amber, I panted, my senses returning to me all at once. She barely had time to respond before we heard it. A voice, or voices, calling for her from somewhere nearby. They spoke as one, all with the same odd, inhumane nature, dripping with malintent. Amber. My blood froze. Amber began to cry, and her cries eventually becoming pleas as she begged for help, her life, her mother, and my intervention. Five more minutes, just 5 more minutes, I muttered, mentally cursing the timer which displayed the estimated arrival time of the dispatched officers. I prayed it would be soon enough. It's outside the room, she whispered, her voice one of utter panic, before breaking into a quiet sob. I silently swore under my breath.
Fuck.
Shit. Shit. It's outside my room. And he's like, balls. Okay, here's what you gotta do. Amber, I need you to hide right now if possible. The police are 3 minutes away. Stay as quiet as possible. There was no response, but I assumed from the shuffling sounds I could hear that she had gone back under the bed. For a few moments, there was silence. Then Amber spoke, and my heart dropped. I'm going to die. You are not going to die, Amber, I began, worry now audible in my voice. I promise. It's reaching under the door. Oh my God, she muttered. There was a crash, louder than before, and Amber began to shriek. The noises continued, and it began to dawn on me what I was hearing. It was breaking down the bedroom door. Amber's screams had devolved into horrified babbling and pleas for her life to whatever was on the other side of the door. Her screams were soon drowned out by the same noise as before, that sick fucking laughter. What are you? Amber shrieked, loud enough to make my ears ring. Please, what are you? What are you? It mocked in a voice that was some sick parody of Amber's. Panic gripped me as I glanced back at the corner of the monitor displaying the dispatched unit's arrival time. 1:36. Please God, let it be soon enough. Amber, are you there? I called. Amber? As suddenly as it had started, everything went silent. Somewhere in the distance, I heard sirens. I hear them, Amber. Officers are a minute away. Silence. My heart began to sink. Amber, are you there? I could hear something shifting, breathing. I think it's gone, Amber said. A surge of relief rolled through me, and I let out a sigh and leaned back in the chair. 27 seconds, the dispatch time read, and the sirens in the background grew louder. You did very well, Amber. Police are almost there. You did really well. I couldn't think of what else to say. I'd never had a call like this, and something about it all felt so strange. Something Amber had said began to ring in my mind. What are you? Amber, I began. What did you see? I was met with silence. Amber? Amber began to laugh. Amber, I said, my voice pleading, a wave of realization crashing down on me. The laughter grew more raucous and less human with every second. Somewhere in the background there was a knocking sound. They'd finally arrived. I asked the only thing I could think at the moment. Why? The laughter stopped abruptly as the thing on the phone spoke. It was fun. There was a click and the line went dead. The house was empty when officers arrived. No signs of forced entry anywhere except the door to Amber's bedroom, the bottom of which had been torn away by something leaving a wide space to crawl beneath. And Amber, or what was left of her, decorated the room.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Holy shit.
So Amber beefed it. Amber's punched her ticket.
I guess so.
Fuck, I fucked that up.
Fuck that one up, Greg. You really fucked that one up. You could kiss that promotion goodbye. Whatever had been there left nothing behind to identify it. Only carnage. The case was never officially closed, and everyone had their theories as to what had happened that day, ranging from serial killers to a bear attack and everything in between. The call was never made public, not my decision, but not one I necessarily complained about either. I never want to hear that recording again. I put in my 2 weeks notice that same night, though I never returned to work after that day. I'd been content to try and forget about that call. As callous as it may sound, I was content trying to forget about Amber, to forget whatever I had spoken to on that phone, but I don't think it's done with me. Last night I dreamed, or had thought I was dreaming, the sounds of footsteps running throughout my house, as something screeched and laughed and mocked me just outside my bedroom door. I stayed in my bed long into the morning despite the sounds having stopped, paralyzed by a mixture of fear and confusion until eventually I convinced myself to leave bed. I crossed the room, cursing every creak the floor made under my weight. I lowered myself to the ground, holding my breath as I peered under my bedroom door. There was something there, but it wasn't moving. I mustered up the little bravery I had left and rose to my feet, my eyes shut tight and a prayer on my lips. I pulled open my bedroom door slightly and stuck my head out just enough to see what lay outside. I stifled a gasp, and tears flooded my eyes as I bent over to pick up the object. Placed right outside my door was a little pink bunny, covered in dark stains. From somewhere within the darkness just beyond the bedroom door, Amber's laughter echoed. So, are you scared?
Get the fuck out of here.
It's a good callback, man. It's a good callback.
It's a good callback. Yeah, okay, so this is a good callback.
Let's see if this is in fact a real story. And it looks like clearly this is, our producers have chosen a story that was written by a person named Young Seti on Reddit, submitted to the No Sleep subreddit, and great subreddit, great story.
Are the producers in this show like the producers in Deal or No Deal, when they pan over to the room and you just see silhouettes like shaking their head?
The producers of the show are actually sleep paralysis demons themselves.
Yeah.
So this is
They're
actually
just outside our window right now.
I gotta say, even as a tall tale, this really did scare the shit out of me.
Really?
A hell of a read. I thought it was pretty gripping.
It was a fun, he did a good job of stringing us along, and
there's something about framing a supernatural experience through the point of view of a police dispatcher that's very grounding.
Honestly, I like that we're loading up with these spooky tales up top, because then when one of these finally turns out to be allegedly true, oh, it's gonna pack a wallop.
Well, I'm unsettled. I'm going to turn on the lights now.
Good night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Oh God!
This video contains content that some might find disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised. How do you confront the reality of a missing child? Or even worse, multiple? In a small, sleepy town where everyone knows everyone, that wound can cut even deeper. Who would do such a thing? And do you already know them? I'm Ryan Bergara, and this is Are You Scared? A show where I tell my friend Shane Madej the internet's scariest stories. So lock your doors, turn off the lights, and let's see if we can make it until the end of the night. The Missing. I'm no weather woman, but for my money, Washington has to be the rainiest state in America, and Killdeer, population just shy of 10,000 at last count, has to be the rainiest town in Washington. But I've never lived anywhere else and never wanted to. As I like to say, Rain and Killdeer go together like pie and coffee.
Yeah, I've been up there. I'll tell you, it's a pretty rainy place. It rained when I was there.
So confirmed.
And,
Confirmed it rained that one time Shane was there.
Well, Chicago, we've got thunderstorms, but certainly not the rainiest because you get a lot of beautiful sunny days, too, and snow. A rich palate in the Midwest.
I don't know why, but all of that gesticulation with the smugness of it, I kind of wanted to choke you.
I'd love to see you try.
What, you think you're a big tough guy because you're dressed like a hipster Riddler? Killdeer was 25 days into its latest bout of rain when I sat down at my usual table at the Mug and Slice. The waitress, a 19-year-old sweetheart named Jackie, brought me my usual, a cup of coffee and a slice of cherry pie. Hey, Gert, rain's been funny, she offered, starting up a conversation. Think this is funny? I countered. You should have seen 98 with the winds. Felt like the rain was coming in sideways. Had to hold my umbrella like a rifle. Ding. A boy no older than 12 shuffled dejectedly into the store with a stack of flyers. Jackie went to help him hang one in the window. Dog missing, $50 reward, and told the boy she was sure the pup would turn up. Jackie always knew what to say to kids.
Do you find it romantic, the thought of being a server in a small town diner? Oh boy, I'd love it.
I think that'd be kind of fun. You'd probably meet some characters like, hey, Bert, how's it going? How's the divorce?
Oh, well, this is sadder than I imagined.
Yeah.
Heard about the horse you had to take out back.
Sorry about your grandma. Sucks that you'd ran her over with your car.
Whoa.
Small town, you see everything.
I guess you do.
Second dog I've heard missing in the last 2 days, Jackie said, returning with a fresh pour of coffee. Must have ran off together, I chuckled. Like those two librarians in the 80s, Maximilian and what was her name? Ding. Another interruption, this time by one of the only folks in Killdeer as full of stories as me. Gus Tompkins, mailman, and at 71 years young, a full 3 years younger than me. Gus, just the man I need. Who was the librarian who ran off with the other librarian? Gus usually sported that easygoing demeanor that's needed for a lifelong career in the post office. Today, however, he seemed distracted. Caroline? Maybe Carol? Sorry, mine's... Gus's eyes scanned the restaurant, nervously clocking me and the other two customers. I noticed Gus drag his feet a bit as he made his way over to Jackie and I.
If I see a postman who seems ill at ease, that worries me.
Why is that?
Because they see everything around town. You know, especially a small town, he's got his finger on the pulse. So if he feels like something's wrong, then I'm very concerned indeed.
You don't think it could be because it's shitty to work at the post office?
I think it'd be wonderful. People bring you cookies.
Why is your mouth curling into a Joker smile?
Because I'm thinking of how wonderful it would be to work at the post office.
Either you talked to Doug or Sarah Heineman last few days? We shook our heads. The girl's missing. Haven't seen her since putting her to bed 2 nights back. Got me shook up. Talked to Walter at the station. They got nothing to go on. My mind fell quiet while I watched Gus's eyes aimlessly wander around the diner as if they might find a clue. Killdeer was small, innocent. Children were always safe here. There hadn't been a missing child report since, well, ever. I glanced outside at the gray and empty street as the rain got a little louder. Rest of that day, everyone was worried about 6-year-old Ariel. Word was, Sarah put Ariel to bed around 8, and when Doug went to check on her at 9:30, she was gone. No sign of a struggle, no forced entrance. No one knew what to make of it. Could she have wandered off? Did she sneak over to a friend's house? Could someone have taken her? It didn't make any sense, but then nothing did. Search parties were organized, and even though the rain was still coming down, most of the town volunteered to help look. Across Killdeer, all anyone could talk about was Ariel Heineman, at least until they started talking about Jordan Winding. Most folks in Killdeer first learned his name from the whispers cutting through the search parties. Hear about the other kid? 2 kids gone in 1 night. Sounds like we should be on the lookout for a whole children's tea party.
Love to make the jokes about the missing children.
While I'm in the middle of the search party.
Yeah. Oh, it was one of your children?
Hey, lighten up. Lighten up, can't take a joke. Ariel and Jordan, by all accounts, had never even met, and even went to different schools. The only thing the children had in common was they were both 6 years old, and they both had disappeared into the rainy night. Next few days, Killdeer was swimming with folks in from around the state offering to help us march through the woods, calling out their names, hoping beyond hope that we'd find them turned around in the brush, lost, but all right. They had to be all right. Even me, no spring chicken, bundled up and walked the woods behind my house, looking for tiny footprints in the thick mud. I felt the icy, damp air press into my bones as I trudged out aimlessly. I was lost in my head, thinking about the terror that must have been gripping the parents. Type of horror that consumes you. You forget to eat. You forget to sleep. Eventually, with no hope of relief, well, you stop feeling like a person. You're just a vessel for unending fear.
Is this a Pennywise situation?
It's possible.
Did Pennywise ever eat a dog?
No, but he did
He would have.
pup people away.
Yeah,
you know?
he did, yeah. He'd eat a dog.
Very funny that Pennywise ate popcorn. You ever think about that?
He didn't eat popcorn.
He did.
No, he was simply enticing the child with the smell
Which
of
means he's eaten popcorn before.
popcorn. Oh, maybe.
Why would he bring that up?
Are you Josie? You wanna cheesy gordita crunch?
I'm just saying, it makes him less scary if you imagine him just sitting on the couch eating popcorn.
I don't think food tastes good to him, though, because he wants to eat children.
The rain clouds hadn't shown any signs of letting up, and that night it got darker earlier than I expected. I got turned around, then fully lost. I couldn't have gotten very far, yet nothing looked familiar. The old growth trees pressed in around me. In the rain, I took out my phone to try and pull up a map, fumbling to get my wet gloves off to work the damned thing. I was shocked by how cold I'd gotten. Finally, my location pinpointed on screen. I was a full mile away from my home, and I was soaked to the bone. Then, through the trees, I saw something move. Ariel? Jordan? The crack of a branch. Then a slow, plodding squash. Was someone pushing something through the mud? I called out again. Hello? Do you need help? Are you looking for... Suddenly the woods lit up as a bolt of lightning cracked down from the inky clouds, striking 50 yards from me, mere feet from where I'd seen the movement.
No! My dad was struck by lightning.
Your dad was struck by lightning?
Yeah.
What did I pay God for then?
Yeah, nice try.
I Venmo'd him $20 and he got the wrong bidet.
It knocked him out, and then he woke up.
And then he gave birth to you eventually in a year?
No, I was born.
Oh, you were
I
born.
wasn't a powder baby.
I was about to say it would explain a lot.
No, I wasn't a powder baby. You can hold up something metal to me. It will not attach to me.
Let's see. I sloshed through the mud quick as I could, but when I got to where the lightning had hit, there was nothing. No shattered tree, no scorch marks, and no footprints. I called out again frantically. Hello? Did anyone else see that? The only reply was the tap, tap, tap of the strengthening rain. With nothing else to go on and no urge to tempt the darkness further, I made my way home and hoped I hadn't caught my death out there. 3 rainy days after Jordan and Ariel vanished, 2 more sets of parents were calling the police in a panic. Andrew Carlin, finishing his super senior year at Killdeer High, disappeared during his shift at the Rivoli Theater. The manager said he never saw him come back down the only set of stairs to the projection room. Along with Andrew, a girl in her late teens was missing, Jackie Regan, my favorite waitress at the Mug and Slice. Oh, not Jackie!
Jackie!
That sucks.
Oh no. This is the first time one of these stories has ever affected me emotionally.
He's going pilot now.
Yeah.
And she's missing, but he's got...
Because we got to know her at the beginning. She had a folksy conversation with him.
Now it's just gonna be coffee.
Jackie!
Her car was found, empty and idling, at a stop sign 3 blocks from her house. In both cases, their phones, their wallets, and all their possessions were accounted for. Only their bodies were gone. That next morning, the Mug and Slice was full of out-of-towners, news crews, journalists, even a few groups who somehow all made a living investigating unsolved crimes on YouTube.
Nasty. Was this written for us?
Incredible.
Hey, we do what we do, and we do it well.
And you know when something kind of like ekes its way into other stories and other media, just means you've left an imprint on society.
Yes. If this happened, we would be there.
When something goes bump in the night,
Oh, yeah.
the Ghoul Boys will be there. When little Jackie goes missing from the local mug and slice, the Ghoul Boys will be there.
Indeed, we will.
Oh, I thought you were going to top it off with a third one.
Oh, I thought you looked like you were on a roll. I didn't want to interrupt you.
When a super senior goes missing from a movie theater, but not his wallet, then I guess we'll also be there for that.
Meal prepping. It's a lot of work, right? You go online, you try to find healthy recipes, even though you want like macaroni and cheese. You search the store for the right ingredients. You accidentally buy scallions when you're supposed to buy shallots. And then you gotta drive all the way home just to start preparing? Making a home-cooked meal every day on your own sometimes feels impossible. Well, HelloFresh provides 50 weekly recipes with a wide range of cuisines, flavors, ingredients, and they send them straight to your door. There's no thinking, no grocery lines, just delicious, delicious food. And HelloFresh also saves you money. It's 30% cheaper than shopping in store, and it cuts back on your food waste by 25%. That's a win-win. Honestly, I tend to recycle the same 3 meals over and over again. But HelloFresh has really encouraged me to broaden my very narrow horizons when it comes to my food choices. If you're interested in saving time, money, and your sanity, go to hellofresh.com/areyouscared and use promo code AreYouScared16 for up to 16 free meals and 3 free gifts. Ooh. Again, that's hellofresh.com/areyouscared, promo code AreYouScared16 to start using America's #1 meal kit today. Hey folks, this episode is sponsored by BetterHelp. You know, here at Watcher, we believe that your mental health is just as important as your physical health. But even though it's pretty easy to find a doctor, finding a good therapist, well, that's a little bit harder. BetterHelp makes the process painless by giving its users access to licensed therapists fast. After taking a simple assessment quiz, BetterHelp matches you with a professional in under 48 hours. From there, you'll be able to schedule appointments with your new therapist and communicate with them by text, phone, or even a video session if that's more your speed. And better yet, it's not limited to the States. For all our international friends out there, this service is for you too. BetterHelp's mission is to lead everyone to a happier, healthy life today. So, join 2 million others who have already taken the first step towards leading a more balanced life. Head to the link www.betterhelp.com/areyouscared to get 10% off your first month of BetterHelp. That's www.betterhelp.com/areyouscared. Now, back to the episode.
Everyone wanted to talk to locals, on the hunt for suspicions and theories. I just stared into my coffee cup, somehow expecting Jackie to suddenly appear with a fresh pot and explain away this madness. Whole town's gone bananas, Gus sighed, slumping into the chair across from me. All these strangers shoving recorders in my face, asking who I think's done it, and this rain. Gotta drive all the way over to Hank's Cutoff to get to the lowlands. Route 23 is flooded.
Hey, Gus is still here.
Yeah, he's still out there gussing it up.
I like the idea that multiple people have vanished from the face of the earth, and he's just like, whole town's gone bananas.
What's all the fuss about? Where's my pie?
So 2 kids have vanished. Big whoop.
I can't get a stack of flapjacks because some kids go missing?
Is this suspicious? It seems suspicious.
Oh, we should start taking suspects.
Gus is my number. I mean, I don't know anyone else in town, so it's got to be Gus.
What if it's the narrator? Don't think too long.
I think I'd still have to go with Gus.
I'm gonna go the narrator. We'll see who's right.
I whispered, "What is going on? Jackie wouldn't harm a soul. She's the best of us. And those kids? Gus, who could have done this?" I heard my voice begin to shake and tried to tighten my grip. You know, Jackie said she had an ex who was a creep, but Gus shook his head as he leaned forward. I know just about everyone in this town. I see their homes, I see their mail. If someone's doing this, they ain't from Killdeer. The way everyone's disappeared, no clues, no signs of struggle, it's almost... Gus picked up his mailbag and whispered to me. I'm not convinced they're human at all.
Gus.
What are you getting at, Gus?
I think he's suggesting there's
Some sort of monster or alien? Oh, or something from another dimension.
Ooh, like lightning people or something?
Lightning people.
Yeah.
Yep, you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of cool.
That'd be sick as hell.
They look like lightning bolts.
Yeah. People are like, what the hell? And then it walks up to you and gives you a hug, and then you disappear.
I raised a skeptical eyebrow as Gus plodded out the door. We'd had supposed Bigfoot sightings any town within 100 miles from the forest had, but I hadn't figured Gus to be a passenger on that crazy train. Was he trying to distract me from my sadness? Didn't work. There was a logical explanation to these disappearances. There had to be. But then again, it did seem like only a monster would take 4 children. Or rather, only a monster would take 4 children and 2 adults. 2 days after the teens disappeared, Marcus Gruber failed to show up for his shift at Renault's Hardware. Meanwhile, the manager of the Timber Inn, fully booked by out-of-town looky-loos, was furious when his housekeeper Bella Huang stopped reporting for work. The day after that, Kevin Lucci went out to his orchard and never returned. And when Marilyn Green's husband got home from work, he found a pot of water boiling, but no Marilyn.
Where are these people going? This is so many people.
It's a lot of people.
Is it going to end with the narrator being the only person left in town?
Oh, like maybe they got Thanos snapped.
Could be. A slow snap?
Yeah, like a snap that's like Final Destination, like
Just a little
sequential.
one, like he just sort of points at someone and he's like, just you.
Just picturing Thanos going, gone. Out of there.
Practicing for the big one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they haven't described Gus. He could be a big purple guy.
He could, you're right, Gus could beat Thanos.
With 8 people now gone, Killdeer descended into panic. Except for their families, everyone stopped searching for the missing. Priorities shifted from helping your neighbors to protecting yourself. Overnight, gun sales quadrupled. Folks stopped saying hi and started whispering. Rumors about who could be behind this sprinted around town. Meanwhile, more and more strangers started arriving in town, each with a new wild idea about what was going on. I stopped going out, even to the Mug and Slice.
Even to the Mug and Slice?
Even to the Mug and Slice.
This must be serious.
Nothing's going to stop me from going out for a slice and a little cup of coffee, I tell you that.
Ooh, it does.
That does sound
It
nice.
does.
Why don't we eat pie when we record these episodes,
That'd be
huh?
great.
Why won't you let us do that?
It's not me. It's that nasty Stephen Lim.
That is that nasty Stephen Lim.
That little penny pincher.
He won't let us eat food on our shows.
That's true.
Says it's not our brand.
My days were spent peering out my blinds. The only person I saw out anymore was Gus, going house to house, delivering the mail under the thickening downpour. Spending my days alone gave me plenty of time to think about the missing. The pattern was obvious, always in pairs, 1 male and 1 female, and the victims were getting older with each disappearance. I checked my doors and windows at night and started keeping a broken mop handle nearby just in case. Still, what kept me up at night wasn't fear about myself. Who would want to do anything to me? No, my sleepless nights were filled with worry about those who were already gone. Until...
Oh, that's a good place to stop there. Pairs, you say, huh?
Pairs, pairs, pairs. He doesn't have a pair.
Well, it's
This
not necessarily...
narrator doesn't have a pair.
Well, not necessarily they're all related or whatnot. They're just same age group.
But I can't think of anyone that we've heard of in this story who would be an
Yet.
accompany. Yet.
I'd be so nervous as the ages started getting closer to mine.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And
can
then
you
as
imagine?
soon as it passed me, I'd be like,
Yeah, I'd be like,
All right.
Baller Town,
time to
baby.
go get some pie.
I was lying in bed in a restless haze at 2 a.m., listening to the rain drum angrily against the window when suddenly there was a knock. Bang, bang, bang. Strong, authoritative. Bang, bang, bang. I had to remind myself to breathe as I reached down and grabbed the mop handle. But the banging had stopped, replaced by a thud, thud, thud. Whoever was out there was done knocking. They were coming for me after all, and they were kicking my door down. Who's there? I swear I said it aloud, but the words may have gotten caught in my throat. The thudding continued. I fumbled to my phone as the door jamb started to splinter. I begged my phone to unlock as my hand shook wildly. Come on, unlock. Boom. The door gave way. It was too late. Into the house strode Gus? I screamed it, still clutching the mop handle. Gus pointed his shotgun dead at me.
Gus!
Gus.
What the fuck? Gus is packing? There's no way his old ass is gonna be able to blast that shotgun and survive it.
Now hang on a goddamn second. A shotgun is not what was used on any of the other people. As far as we know, there'd be a mess, big mess, big mess.
That's true.
Which leads me to believe you may in fact be correct, and the narrator has inadvertently been up to no good, but we're about to find out. Take it away. Let's
Just
find out.
basking in the
find
sunlight
out.
of being right.
Gus, no. I watched his eyes dilate, then register me standing there, afraid, and he lowered the gun. Gert, you're okay. I tried calling, but the cell towers are flooded. Abe Gardner's gone. Worried you might be too. I caught my breath, and Gus accepted my invitation to a glass of water. He apologized about the door and explained that he couldn't sleep, that his mind's been racing since he first reported Ariel missing to Jackie and I. The dark circles under his wild eyes reflected my own. I put my hand on Gus's and told him it was the same for me. Are they gonna kiss?
That'd be sweet.
In fact, him being here was the first bit of warmth I'd felt in Killdeer since that morning. I can't swear to it, but did Gus blush?
Oh, maybe they are sweet on each other. This is adorable.
Is this one of those like thriller movies where all of a sudden in like the second act the two main characters will bang inexplicably?
Like in Terminator.
Like in Terminator, that's right.
That
they're
actually
like-
plays a pretty big role in
That's
that.
true.
But yeah. I want these men to kiss each other.
You've always asked for this. You've asked for a story that just ends up being a love story.
That's all I want out of this series. Wait. Maybe if something happens when people kiss, and they sort of like kiss, and then they implode.
Oh, like the Body Snatchers, kinda?
Sure. I don't know. See what happens.
This wasn't the time to discuss it. I was in my nightgown after all, but the next time our paths crossed at the Mug and Slice. As Gus rehung the door, I assured him no one would come after an old lady like me.
Oh! Why can't it be an old fella?
Yeah, I know.
I was rooting for these two old men to smooch.
I thought it was an old dude this whole time. What does it say about us, I guess? Perhaps we just thought, like we assumed it was an old guy?
Yeah, I guess Gert is a lady's name sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah, Gertrude. How often do you see stories about two old gay men, you know?
That would have been fantastic.
As Gus rehung the door, I assured him no one would come after an old lady like me, and he headed home. Maybe I should have asked him to stay, but I was suddenly starting to feel a bit feverish. That rotten feeling behind your eyes was creeping in, and my skin had grown clammy. I was too hot, or was it too cold? And my eyes were watering. I could have sworn the walls in my room began to almost shimmer. I wiped my eyes and looked around. A ringing started to grow in my ears. The walls were more than shimmering. They were glowing, an ethereal blue.
Is this how it happens? The
Either
disappearing?
Gert accidentally ate a bag of mushrooms, or something
This is it.
supernatural is happening.
Maybe it's love.
You fall in love and you disappear?
This is what I predicted. It's
You did not predict
No,
that.
I said, yes, I did. Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
So mad about
Holy
that.
shit.
I got a little defensive there.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
What was that voice that came out of you too?
Oh no. But what I was saying was when people kiss. And that's romance, isn't it?
I'm still taken aback by the pitch of that voice. No, I said, yes, I did.
I'm feeling the Riddler vibes.
It's crazy. Holy shit.
Anyway, I did say that.
You did kind of say that, but not really.
Detective brain.
All right.
Suddenly, I was blinded by a pulsing blue light that came from every corner of the room. My skin broke out in a cold sweat. I was alone. The drapes were drawn, but my skin prickled everywhere like someone was watching me. Then, I screamed. It felt like a hook the size of a manhole cover had been driven into my chest and was yanking me up towards the ceiling. My hair, drenched in sweat, hung across my eyes, which failed to adjust to the throbbing light. The searing pain in my chest was an agony unlike any I'd felt before. I felt myself slipping out of consciousness. Before I blacked out, the last thing I saw was my ceiling split apart and a bolt of lightning shoot out of the clouds straight at my chest.
Fucking aliens, dude.
Oh wait, aliens?
Fucking aliens, dude. She's been abducted. She got hooked on the
got
alien
hooked.
rod,
She
dude.
got-
Aliens up there like... Oh, I got a big one. I got a big one, Bert.
I got an old lady. I tell you what, I really like lightning as a stand-in for abduction.
That's-
That's very cool.
I awoke in a small white room with no furniture and no wall decorations. There barely seemed to be walls at all. In every direction, the white floor ended in a mist that extended all the way to the white ceiling. The only other object in the room, holding his knees and looking worse for wear, was Abe Gardner. Abe? Suddenly, the misted walls cleared away, revealing a larger room, still all white, but whose cloudy walls were now hundreds of yards away in every direction. I scanned the room. Not far away, the two missing 6-year-olds were huddled together, and near them was Jackie and the other teen. They all looked emaciated, like they hadn't eaten for days. The other missing Killdeer residents were there too, as well as a pair of cats, 2 cows, 2 horses, chickens. I even recognized a dog as being the one from the flyer in the mug and slice. Everyone was here, though no one looked well. I pushed my legs into motion towards the group, but was stopped dead by a piercing shriek. From the opposite side of the room, a dark, writhing mass started sliding towards me. As it got closer, its appearance made my jaw fall open and my body go limp.
That's an alien.
Do you want to guess what the alien looks like?
It sounds like Grimace from the McDonald's commercials.
I think I remember that.
Big purple guy.
Yeah, kind of like Grimer from Pokemon. Oh, you don't know Pokemon.
No.
You know, I like to stay classic. Big head, little body.
Yeah. I'd like him to look like Beatles.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
You know? Mop tops, playing the drums. I'm just kidding. Bugs.
So dumb, dude. It was 10 feet tall, with an almost aquatic flesh, like an enormous jellyfish with no tentacles. It came close, then lunged at me until it was inches from my face. It smelled like death. From deep within itself, it began to talk. "Look upon me and rejoice, my daughter, for your salvation is now assured. Welcome to the new ark, the ark that will save your planet. A great flood is coming, and I have been charged with delivering you from eternal damnation." I opened my mouth to speak, but the creature cut me off. "I was blind, but now can see, for I've read your books, I've spoken to your gods. He said the second great flood was upon you, and that I was your planet's only salvation." The misty walls rose again around Abe and I, separating the two from the rest of the room. That was 4 days ago. We haven't had any food or water since. I spend my waning waking moments thinking of Killdeer, of Gus, but when I sleep, there's nothing left but the rain.
So, are you scared?
So it is positing that the original Noah's Ark actually, in fact, happened because it says second.
I guess so.
That's kind of cool. This is a great story.
It was a great story. I loved the atmosphere. I loved Gert. I wish Gert was a fella and that those two men had, lived happily ever after. Hey, you know what, actually, in the comments, write out a nice happy ending for Gert and Gus. Male Gert and Gus.
Male Gert and Gus exchanging some saliva.
Yeah, really give us the details of it.
It doesn't seem like they're saved either because they're going to starve. Well, Blob Man doesn't have any idea. He's just going to start poking them with sticks, going like, "Hey, what's wrong?"
I mean, I assume there's a suggestion box of some kind or something where you can say like, "Hey, we could use some Chex Mix down here." I don't think he will. I think the horror of the story is that they have allegedly been saved. Everyone on Earth is doomed, but this alien who is saving them is sort of doing it as this like glorious plight without actually thinking of the lives of these people.
That's true, and he's going to be so disappointed when he returns to Homeland and has no animals to put in his little
bones.
zoo.
Yeah, just bones.
It's just he's gonna be like, oh, he's gonna open the back of the truck like a UPS guy, like, all right, look at all the delivery, and there's just gonna be skeletons there.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
Guess I gotta go back.
Hey, I loved it. That's a great story.
Yeah, that's good stuff. That story was submitted to us and actually written specifically for this show by our very own Garrett Warner.
I should have known.
Good stuff, Garrett.
Yeah, agreed.
And sure, you could say, why did it take you 3/4 of the story to realize the narrator was in fact a female?
Well, anyway, sleep tight.
Don't let the Blob Man bite?
We certainly can't do this for every single episode.
Oh, we
this season,
certainly
we?
can.
Don't let the Blob Man bite.
Ta-ta.
saying something that you shouldn't right now?
My name's Gideon. He's on YouTube.
Oh, watch the videos, but Gideon.
He has messages of me talking to somebody underage.
If you want, like, I can get off your guys' property.
We do not give you permission
Yes,
to
ma'am.
on the internet. And not my son's, I know he's a legal adult, but not my son's information.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, why is the police here?
Did you call when I first came?
No.
Hey yo, what's good YouTube, man, and welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today we're catching Connor Schmoyer. So Connor, when he started talking to our decoy, he was 19 years old, but now he is 20. So he is up there with some of the youngest EDPs that we have ever caught. But just because he's young doesn't mean that he's inexperienced in this area. No, on the contrary, bro is an experienced and just a disgusting human being. He's been talking to our very, 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 very young cupcake, and bro is just absolutely disgusting, but he's smart, because every time the decoy would let him know that she was nearby, he would always ghost, wait a couple weeks, and then come right back. So he definitely watches videos like this. He knows what he's doing is wrong, and he doesn't want to get caught. So we're gonna just be pulling up to his crib. We're gonna go to his crib. We're gonna go have a conversation because he's gonna be going to college here soon. So we wanna make sure that, I don't think he needs to be around any schools. You know what I mean? So sit back, relax, and if you guys can, please hit the like button. The last video went absolutely crazy because you guys showed your love and support for the channel by hitting that like button. So hit the like button and comment. Those two things help the channel out tremendously. And if this video gets 105,000 likes in 24 hours, I will make EDP Watch for free for 48 hours. That's right, 48 hours of exclusive content that is not here on YouTube or isn't gonna be posted until a while from now. So go on and hit that like button. Be sure to leave a comment, and also be sure to follow us on Instagram and on Twitter. We be posting hilarious memes. We also be giving you guys updates and stuff, and you can see clips from videos that are on edpwatch.com on those platforms, and it just helps us out, in case we have to order 66, a prosecutor or a police department. So make sure to go follow those as well, man. We're trying to get the Twitter up. We're trying to get the Instagram up, but I don't got anything else to say. Let's get this fool. Hello, how you doing, ma'am?
Okay.
Ooh, how you doing, ma'am?
Good.
All right, by any chance, are you Connor's mother?
I am.
You are? Is Connor home right now?
He is actually down delivering stuff at my parents' house. Hi.
Oh, okay. I just have to. Connor? Hey, Connor, man. You just had some messages online. I was just wondering if we could talk about it, if it's cool with you. Cool?
Messages online.
Yeah, just some internet, jazzy jazz.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All for the low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust, secondhand embarrassment.
Oh, my name is DeMarcus.
DeMarcus?
Yes, ma'am. Like I said, it was just some messages online and everything. If it's cool with him, I just wanted to talk to him about it.
Let me
Yeah.
see.
Yeah, man. How you doing, man? Oh, man, bro, I'm blessed by the best, man. Highly favored, man.
Yeah.
It's all good. Trust me, man.
So yeah, I mean,
We can just talk over here if you want.
what do you want to do?
We just talk over here.
What do you want to talk about?
Just kind of like, kind of like what's going on with it, why it happened, everything. It's cool for us.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Yeah.
What's up, though?
No, none, man. None. Just, I don't think you're a bad kid, man. You're young.
It was more of a, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to let your mom know everything's cool, she's not in your business.
Nah, there's no point.
There's no point? What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I could let her know. Yeah.
Oh, you want to let her know?
I mean, I don't know. Do you?
I mean, I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to either. So.
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
go.
Yeah, no, just tell her we're cool. So that way she don't worry.
Yeah, where we going?
Well, we can stay right here if you want.
I'm down to stay here.
Yeah, just tell your mom we're just gonna be out here talking.
Why talk about? I mean, we already talked about enough though.
Okay. I mean, we just got started.
You guys are. We're good. Yeah, we're cool.
Oh yeah, no, I promise. You know, I know I'm a big dude, but I'm a flower at heart.
Two guns right here too, so I'm chilling.
Okay.
No, I'm good.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, man. Bro, you in college, bro?
Yeah.
You in college, man? How long? What school you go to?
You know, kind of just doing a couple classes here and there.
Praise God, man. What are you trying to major in?
Just, you know, trying to get into what do you call it, medical. You know, trying to do something there. You know.
Okay. You want to be RN or?
Yeah, something like, you know, just kind of chill. You know.
Chill.
Something chill.
Listen, man, like, obviously, I don't think you're bad guy. That's why I'm here talking to you about this, man.
I like your Ray-Bans, by the way.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
And your speaker, too, right there.
Yo, hey.
Hey, I like it.
Hey, man. Yeah, yes, sir. But like I said, I'm over here just chilling, you know what I mean? Like, I haven't put this out there or nothing. But, like, you know, kind of like, what happened with this, man? Like, was it kind of just like...
I don't really know, man.
Do you know how old she told you she was?
I mean, I saw right there.
Well, so were you not paying attention?
No, I wasn't, no, not really.
Not really? Okay. Has anything like this ever happened before?
No, I don't. I don't really do this type of thing. I mean, I wasn't really trying to, you know, do anything like that.
That's the reason why I'm here talking to you, man, because, like, you know, it's like you would talk about meeting up, but obviously you never did, man. So that...
I don't really like to meet up.
Okay.
Honestly, I mean, it's more of a thing where I say it like that, but then I never really do, because I don't really like to, you know, meet in person and shit.
Okay.
More of a just kind of
low-key
online type of stuff, you know.
I mean, I get it, man, but, you know, we shouldn't be low-key this way.
Yeah, no, I definitely not that way at all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, trust me, I'm getting at what you're putting down.
So do you kind of know why I'm here?
No, I completely understand why you're here, though. Man to man, I probably won't. I'm not gonna do this again.
Okay, man, bro, you have a great family here, man. You know, I didn't tell. All I asked your mom is if Connor was here. If I would have known that was you, I would have been like, oh, I would just go talk to him down there.
No, you good. I mean, but.
So how old did she tell you she was?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So did you know the whole time she was?
Yeah. I mean, it says it. Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of. Yeah.
Well, here, I appreciate you being transparent.
I'm sorry, man.
Oh man, no, listen. You're good, man. You're good.
It wasn't something I should do. I know. I completely understand.
So what got you doing it then?
I don't know. I mean, I just.
Do you have a girlfriend or anything?
Nah.
No.
Kind of stay single.
Just okay.
You know, don't really be talking to. I mean, yeah.
So listen, man. Like I feel like there's a causation for everything. You know, like I see you be on Telegram and stuff. You know, kind of like. Can you run me down? Like, what are some things that are like happening on there, man? Because I'm a dinosaur.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'd be on Telegram, but like not really. I just had it.
Okay.
Really, I mean, I'm not really on Telegram. I probably don't even have it on my phone right now.
Okay. So what do we be doing on there, and like kind of what goes on?
Well, you know, there'd be some girls who were like, oh hey, let's talk on Telegram. And, you know, go talk on Telegram, but then nothing really more than that.
What would they be trying to talk about? Like.
Literally. I mean.
So you just try to bring you on there?
Yeah. I mean. Yeah.
And like, are you still in contact with them or?
No, I don't really. I mean, I talked for a couple weeks and then I just call it quits. So.
Okay. You know, you've been very transparent with me. Is there some stuff that's kind of being sent on there that, isn't the best kind of stuff?
It's definitely not the best. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Okay. Well, what kind of stuff is being sent on there?
You know, just.
And I'm saying that you're in there and stuff.
You know, I mean, I'm not. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, what?
Shouldn't be, really, yeah, shouldn't.
I'm a little confused, like, because you're saying like you should, like.
I mean, I shouldn't. I don't know.
Like, what do you mean?
You're here too, so I'm kind of confused as well. So it's more of like a.
Yeah, man. Like always, I'm just here to just talk about these, but like so kind of like back on the topic about Telegram. Yeah. Like what are some?
I don't know, man.
You don't know?
You could stop talking about Telegram because I don't have it on my phone.
Okay.
There's maybe a time like a couple years back or something, but I really don't even know if there's even I can't even.
Okay.
Figure out,
I feel you, but I kind of already have your Telegram and it shows when you're active and I've seen the stuff that's kind of going on there, man. You know, obviously I'm not gonna pull that out because it's not the best type of stuff.
I
but
get
you know, how long have we been into those kind of videos?
I don't even. So, if you're talking about I think, I mean, I'm not sure what you're talking about, not really, but if like you're thinking about that type of stuff, I'm not into that type of stuff.
Okay, so they're just sending you that stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
so it's not you like actively going.
No.
So like, what are they sending to you?
I don't even know. That's the thing. I'm not even on there.
Well, I mean, you said if you're talking about the kind of videos that you think I'm talking about, you know.
Mom, it's okay.
Are you sure?
I'm positive, Mom.
What is this about?
I mean, I don't mind you guys.
Are you saying something that you shouldn't right now? Like, what is this?
I don't mind you guys being
I'm
here.
not saying anything that I shouldn't have. It's not like anything on that type of lines. We're good.
Like, I think family is the most important thing. So, you know, I want you guys to be comfortable and everything. I don't want you guys thinking I'm some weirdo. If you guys want to stay out here.
Yeah, it's just weird. Like, you like just show up and you like know his name and you know where he lives. And I'm like, okay, this is a little scary, especially this day and age.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, you know, it's totally.
You got a camera on your glasses.
Cameras.
Yeah, but it's totally, you know, it blinks white whenever it's on. If you know about the.
I mean, you could cover that though, really easily.
No, if you cover it, it doesn't record anymore.
It definitely does. Trust me. I mean, you just don't have to cover the lens themselves. If you can cover like the other pieces, trust me. I know how. I've watched Ray-Ban videos all the time.
Hey man, I have too, man. You know, I wish I could, but you have to the censor. But at the end of the day, you know, like I said, you know, if you want them.
I'll tell them eventually. I'll tell them later.
Okay. I mean.
I don't really feel like telling them right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I'm not trying to put your business out there. You know, we're just kind of talking and stuff. So, you know, I'm gonna let him tell you guys kind of what he wants to do.
Okay, can you answer who are you with?
Oh, I'm just here by myself. Like, I'm not like with an organization or anything. Like I told your mom, my name's DeMarcus.
His name's Gideon. He's on YouTube.
Oh, watch the videos, but Gideon.
Okay.
But I go by DeMarcus too.
So did he say something that
Yeah,
you were concerned about?
No, it's so. What happened is, so there were Who you calling?
Huh?
What are you doing?
What happened?
Phone?
I can't pull out my phone?
No, I mean I just want to know what you're doing.
Oh no, I don't want to. I just pulled out my phone. I was gonna let you talk while. I mean, you want me to put my phone away?
Yeah, I mean if that would be better, yeah.
Okay.
And if you are recording in any sense of the form, we don't give you permission.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We do not give you permission.
Yes, ma'am.
On the internet, and not my son's. You know, I know he's a legal adult, but not my son's information.
Yes, ma'am.
So, right now.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like.
You're now on stream, by the way.
Oh my god, I just need heavy ammo. You can have the rest. I don't even give a shit. I didn't even get the heavy ammo? Oh, wait, it's right there. Oh, it's 6. It's better than 1, I guess. He grabbed the rest of it, bro. This fucking lag shit. Shit is actually annoying. I hope it quits after this game.
Hopefully.
It's like really bad since I've been playing again.
Oof. That's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. That would have been insane if I hit that. Like, I don't even know why I went for that. That was that type of shot. Where are people at? Oh my god. Dude, like, why? Bro, like I'm getting all these people fucking low, and like I just needed a little help.
It'd be
It's like they want to take my loot and shit and not help me.
Yeah.
Like dead ass. Every loot drop I've gone to, they've beat me. My teammates have ran to it before me, bro. Like
Damn,
I just can't
that's
make the shit
crazy.
up. I gotta land up there. The most of the loot's up there. Dude, really? Why? Dumbass. All right, I gotta reset. Nice little reset too. Type shit. We like that in the fucking crib. God, I wish Breg was here.
Is he like,
Can't-
still
I can't
like
wait
at
for
the
him-
fair or whatever?
Yeah, I can't wait for him to be done with the fair. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I want to pick up that purple hunting rifle and do fucking majestic things. Oh yeah, I can already feel it. Daddy's home. Let me hit something crazy, please, bro. For the one time and the good time. People fucking heavy. Are there people behind us? There are. Do. Your phone is ringing. Yeah, I see them up there, Pilgrim. Can you stop fucking with them and come up here to us? Like, hello? Oh.
Yeah, I did, Lainey. It sucks. Oh, thank you, Lainey. I hope so too, because I feel awful right now, I'm not gonna lie. Feel like Dookie, but we ball. There's a half power right there. Damn it. It will. Yeah, if I get sicker, I might have to, but hopefully I won't. And it won't be a problem. We'll hope. Speaking of which, I don't even think I ever turned the timer on. Should probably go do that when this person isn't near me. Okay, finally I have a shotgun. There we go, now the timer's going again. Actually, there were those half-pots. Oh, there's still people here, I bet. Oh, that was stressful. Oh. Third party motherfucker.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking knocked him though. Fucking knocked you, you pussy ass boy. You smell like fucking weed. Wait, that's not really
That's
an
you.
insult. Yeah, that's not
That's
really an
you.
insult. Alright, now it's hey.
I spammed Snowy to get on Fortnite, and he just didn't answer.
Is he awake?
He should be.
Okay, like he's probably busy then. Like he can't just drop everything to do shit when you want to do shit. Like
How dare he have a life outside of Fortnite?
I mean, that's the way you're coming off. Is like the audacity of him. Holy shit.
Looks will be home soon though.
I don't give a fuck. Stop trolling.
Damn.
No, but actually though. Or do I? I do. I do give a fuck. Or do I? It's really up in the air.
If I insta-die, I'm gonna be upset. I'm playing Blitz and got the hammer.
Bro, I wish you could have heard Bragg when you were in the party, bro. That shit was so funny to me. He sounded genuinely so, like, discouraged for you.
Aww, I freaking love Bragg.
It was so funny, bro.
Holy fuck. I literally have 7 HP. Please just fuck off. Thank God. Brother. Oh, I cannot get touched by storm. I have 7 white HP. Ooh. But I need that shotgun. Fuck. Made it out of storm with 2 white HP. And right into another person. I love it here. Ah, that was stressful. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh. Actually. Oh, that was stressful.
Oh my god.
Hi, Snowballs. No, wait, I DM'd you on Discord literally a gajillion times. What do you mean? Crazy. Hello? Oh, the... I hate that one tap pickaxe so bad.
What is that, bro? Is that for the anime shit?
Yeah. One Punch
It's
Man.
so fucking. That's so bad they added that, bro. Like, out of all this shit they could have added, that is so bad.
Yeah. Minding my business and get pickaxed, one tapped. Bullshit. Tell me we weren't just friends. This doesn't make much sense. No. Must be waiting for you to move on.
That is one shot. Oh my god. No! I got sniped! I got sniped! That's so much movement I just dropped. Oh, you can't let him do this, do you? Oh my god, bro. This is tough to watch. I better be able to grab my shit back. I better be able to grab my shit back or I'm gonna be fucking livid.
You're shitting me! That one tap pickaxe is gonna be my
come
villain
on.
origin story.
Oh my god. Ain't nobody push a full team in the bush but one of y'all, bro. God damn. You want to push a full team in the bush, bro. All y'all boys, bro. God damn. I'm the only one over here that's fucking a fucking purebred, bro. That sounded racial. That wasn't meant to
Dead.
be that. Gregory, where the hell are you? We don't know, even if it's fucking true. I was doing stuff. This little bitch ass boy.
Yeah, he just hates me. That's just another way of saying he hates me.
You know he uses a calculator to add?
Yeah, and subtract.
That's crazy. I didn't know that. I didn't know the subtract part. That's different. Oh, hell yeah. I got Daddy Demon Time on my team and Mammoth Master. I'm cooking.
Hi, Chelsea. How are you?
Am I dead here?
Probably.
Surely not. Probably. What the hell?
I
said probably. Hello?
I'm okay. I woke up this morning super sick, so that's not been great. Yeah, he definitely gave me COVID.
One shot!
He's
He's
not paying
won!
attention.
Get in there and get him!
Did they, in fact, get in there and get him?
I guess. I don't fucking know. I need my teammates being reliable, bro. I guess that's just not acceptable. I don't. Want that blue AR, bro. Get that shit, that soft shit out of here. You don't want to land here, brother. Yeah, like dead air. Oh wait, someone's actually getting fried out there, fucking head beast right now. Oh, I see him now. Oh shit. Dude, come on. God, my teammates are fucking trash. It's like I'm getting them from Dollar General, bro. Is that our roster? Jesus Christ.
I would talk my shit, but it wouldn't be any better if I was there, so.
No, like, these kids are like, they're not even the C team, babe. They're maybe like, I don't even know if they're the bench warmers. They didn't even make the team. That's the level of, like, dog shit I'm dealing with right now. Not gonna lie, I'm ready for What am I ready for? I was excited about something.
Brag to get on.
I mean, yeah, that's an obvious one, but there was something else. I can't remember what it was, bro. I don't know if it was a movie or something or a game. I don't know. I need something. I need a game to come out that is like. I think I figured it out. I just need to learn how to make my own games. I'm not even gonna sell them. I'm just gonna make them for me.
Do it.
That way, it can be everything I want.
Mhm.
I won't have to wait for updates and worry if they're gonna be shit or good.
I've heard that the solo leveling game that we still haven't played is actually good.
I'm sure it is, bro, but like those types of that's such a hard concept to make into a game and make it good. The Dragon Ball Z ones and the Naruto ones, surprisingly, are really good. Like the fighting games, they're actually very good. They're kind of similar to like Mortal Kombat in a sense, but
Yeah.
obviously they're not as like violent. It's the same idea.
Mhm.
Yeah. Play one more.
Better buy an air pump because I'm. Oh, hello.
What is this, bro? Battle Pass is like extra poo-poo plot.
That's fine, Chelsea.
I didn't even realize it was that bad.
Of the accidental copy and pastes that could be in chat or the accidental sends in chat, that was not that bad.
I forgot the potty rangers are in the battle pass, but it's only like the mediocre ones. Wait, what level am I? 63.
A
I still
balloon
want my master
arch?
stuff.
Yeah, I would not want to have to blow up a balloon arch either.
Cancel too. Dude, I need Bragg to get deploy with me, bro. I'm not doing well over here mentally. I think it was his shift with the brain cell.
I think it was his shift with the brain cell is crazy. When's he gonna be home?
Oh fuck, do you think he tells me shit like that? I'm surprised he told me he was going to the fair. Normally he would have just waited 7 hours and then been like, it would have been
Oh
like,
yeah, I was at the fair.
Yeah, like 2 hours past 5:30, and he'd been like, "Hey, yo, so we getting on?" It's gonna be like, "Bro, you said you were supposed to get off at noon."
Hi, Kat. How are you?
Huge fan. Huge fan.
I'm okay, aside from the fact that I woke up sick this morning for some reason. But, you know, fuck it, we ball, we vibe. We make it work. Deep cleaning the fuck out of my place? Damn.
I have a bad habit. It's not deep cleaning, but I be rearranging shit a lot. Dude, look at this guy in ranked reload. What a bitch. Who's he playing with? Who's Snowy playing with?
I don't know.
He's really trying my nerves today. I'll just do this. Who is it?
I think it might be Lynx.
It is Lynxifer.
Because they hate us. You got that, Chelsea. Just 2 hours to go. Entirely valid. That sounds like as ideal as the night's gonna get. Yeah, that's so valid, Chelsea. It's never fun. Whoa. Damn. It's blue.
I'm on hold on the phone, bro, but are you even alive?
Yeah.
I would have even heard you talk on your stream in like 4 minutes, dude.
I've been locked in.
Oh, that's so funny.
My son to get a haircut today, and oh gosh, I bet. Little kids can be strong as hell when they don't want to do something. Bro.
Brother, I'm not playing. I'm on the phone. I just told you that.
We can play a blitz game.
I don't want to play right now. I'm waiting to talk about some important shit involving my school stuff, bud.
I think Link's got off already. Oh, no, there he is. Why is he soloing?
I have no idea.
Oh, that's good at least. At least it was worth the struggle. Yeah, me and him both love Oh, I'm not surprised.
We're dead ass in Bob Ross Tycoon.
Yep, because I can't keep playing pubs by myself.
The Bob Ross Tycoon, though, out of all the tycoons you could
Yes.
play.
I love the Bob Ross Tycoon.
You played it more than once?
Yes. It gives you a fuck ton of XP, don't even.
I fucking care with you, bro. Wait, what level are you this season?
Oh, I'm Bob
Like
Ross.
54
If
or
this is your
something?
first time with
Oh,
us,
if
let
you
me
were
explain the
100
personal
and you had
invitation.
Master
You
Chef
can track
before me,
retro
I'm not
oil
gonna lie,
paints
I'd
and
be
brushes
tilted.
and paint along with us each week as we play some of nature's masterpieces on canvas.
Plus, this saves your progress, so I can leave in the middle of it and come back. Hello? Is it glitched again? I think it is. Exactly, Chelsea. Exactly. It's not. What the fuck? It's glitched again. Damn.
I'm not gonna lie, when I got on today and logged on, I was expecting to have John Cena gifted to me because you can't see me. Like, what the fuck? Get with the program. I need the belt winner. These shoes they released, I guess yesterday, are so bad.
Yeah.
Have you looked at them?
No.
When you're done with your... Oh, wait, you're going to be in there. Well, never mind.
No, I'm already halfway through it.
Well, when you go back to the lobby, go look at... It's on the little, like, little dots on the left.
Yeah.
It's the 8th dot down. Look at that set of shoes, bro. There's not one pair of shoes. There's one pair that looks kind of ordinary, but even those look fucking... No, bro, they make me want to hurt someone. Like punch a fat kid in Kmart.
Look at my painting so far.
You're painting? What? Hold on. What the fuck you mean you're painting? Bro.
On Bob Ross.
You're killing it. You're killing it.
I'm about to complete this painting. Watch.
Bam.
Talent is a pursued interest. In other words, anything that you're willing to practice, you can do.
Bingo, bro. Those aren't his types of trees, though. Did you train under someone else?
This is one of his paintings.
Really? I don't know. Okay, those are his trees.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see the ones on the right. I was looking at the ones on the left. I guess that's a different type of tree. I'm used to, you see the, what are they?
The evergreens.
Spruce. You sure, dude? I think
Yes,
we need
those
to
are-
fact check that.
Those are evergreen trees.
Don't get vocal about it. I'm just saying, I think we might need to fact check it. No one's
I have
yelling.
one in my backyard. I know what I'm talking about.
Aaron. Hey, Aaron. No one's
Yeah.
yelling, bro. You're the only one doing that.
And I'll do it again.
Yeah, well, let's, like, park it.
Why is this
okay?
fucker driving in front of my house? Get away from my house, sir.
Because you ain't got no damn walls on your house, bro. Look at this house, woman. Did you build this?
Yes.
We got it.
Speaking
Girl,
of which,
what about
I need to go get my
infrastructure?
I need to go get my blicky. Hello? Thank you.
Oh, you're cheating. Titties and milk? Did you just phase through the ground?
Teleporter.
Oh, that would that'd probably break my computer. They'd probably shut down the whole power grid in my area.
Okay, I need to go down and turn
Bro,
the
it's
Bob Ross music
almost
off.
6, bro. He might as well went to work for a full ass day. God damn. Fair. I'm gonna act nice at first. Actually, I'm gonna be nice in general. I don't know why I said that. I didn't think that through. I don't know why I said I was.
To who?
To Bragg? Hello?
Oh.
The fuck? Little ass dude? Can you see over the counter? Be honest.
Yes.
Sorry. No, that wasn't okay. Sorry. I own that one. That was on me. I own that one. Bro, the Elite Zadie skin I need, bro. When's it coming to the shop?
They just did the skin cup for it yesterday, so probably soon.
I know. Aaron, I need it in the shop like fucking yesterday. I need it in the shop like yesterday. Such a good time to get away. I'm absolutely folded.
And beat the devil out of him. And beat the devil out of him. Beat the devil out of him. And beat the devil out of him.
Yeah, just since I've been in this tycoon, I've already gone up a level. How does that make you feel?
What?
Hmm?
What'd you say?
I said just since I've been in this tycoon, with my halfway done tycoon, I've already gone up an entire level.
Okay. One level, that's it?
I've been in here for like 10 minutes.
I've seen you put more effort in this game than I put in a whole day gaming on this shit. Why is he attacking you?
I don't know, but I'm turning on my lasers so that he can't unless I'm on the top floor. Didn't want to have to turn on my lasers, but people gotta be weird. You don't get anything for killing people. So people that do it are just being douches.
Oh, he was ass. You shit on him.
Fucker's back for more. I turned on my lasers, dumb bitch.
He tried to come back for round 2. Which house does he live at?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
House on
I
the
think
block is
I think this one, which means
Does he
he's
not have
ahead of
lasers?
me. No, he has his lasers on.
But why'd he drive straight through yours like a dumbass?
Because he's stupid.
I'm talking so much shit. This is probably like a 10-year-old, huh?
Probably.
God damn. That's okay. So, we treat everybody the same way. It's 2025.
He's back.
How'd he get in?
He didn't.
Is he just stupid?
Probably.
Damn.
Because if I go up on this top floor, he'd be able to probably get me from there if he's got movement. And I think he might be far enough along to have movement.
Well, why doesn't he just go up there and then get down to the floor you're on?
Because he can't get to the floor I'm on.
And beat the
Why?
devil out of him.
Because, I haven't...
Can he drop
There-
down off the roof?
No, there's lasers right here. Once I add this staircase, these lasers will go away.
Go straight. Go straight.
Right
Go
here?
more to your right. Where like the
This?
bend is. We're like, yeah. You can drop straight down from the top roof, dude. I could get onto the deck. If I shockwaved up top there, I could just drop down on the level you're on.
Yeah.
I was like, what do you, wait. There's no lasers there. What are you on about? Oh. Yep. X gonna give it to you.
He's back again. Can I help you, sir?
He baited his car this go around.
Did you just see him run into my lasers and die?
Yeah, I just watched it. Yep. Hey, you know what though? This is just showing how consistent and committed youth is to getting something done. And you know what? That's a really good thing.
Yeah. So like if I stand out here, he'll be able to shoot me because I'm not behind the lasers. Okay, time to do this shit. See, lasers. But if I'm up here, he can get my ass. Bridge. Walls. Windows. Where's my laser protection? There it is. And then...
Just ping you.
Oh, I'm... Yep.
Bro, this guy is so funny.
Bro, what are you shooting at down there?
Can you laser
can't...
from there?
No, because you can't shoot through the lasers.
Fucking goofy, huh?
I need to go get a shotgun or something that's high damage and just go... No ooh, shotgun. Aw, pussy went back home. Okay, so yeah, he is the one that's across the way.
Beat the devil out of him. Beat the devil out of him.
Oh, thank God. I was on open mic that entire time, but nobody's in game chat, so it's fine.
Beat the devil out of him. Beat the devil out of him.
The dude that keeps trying to kill me is getting 80.9 million per second, and he's still worried about what I'm doing.
Got a happy little tree. Lives right there. devil out of him. Beat the 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 devil out of him. hard to see when you're up close. So just step back and take a look.
Oh, motherfucker.
Hi, Azul. How are you? I got sick and had to deal with that this morning, so nah. I was dying. Why the fuck did you not go to sleep until that late? That sounds miserable. Oh, that makes sense. I'm also sick, so vibes. I got you. Brother, what? Sounds like a plan. I don't want to anymore. Damn. It be like that sometimes. Especially when you're sick.
And beat the devil out of him. 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 And beat the devil out of him.
He was mine.
And beat the devil out of him. And beat the devil out of him. And beat the devil out of him. devil out of him. Beat the 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 devil out of him.
It's Bob Ross Tycoon Licks. Hi, Lauren. How are you? Are you home yet, Licks? When do you get home? I'm good, aside from being sick. You're home? W. Hi, Ning. How are you?
Call him finished.
Ew! Licks, go do it then. I'm good, aside from being super sick, Ning. Just gotta... Yeah, it sucks being sick. Oh, damn, okay.
Hello, I'm Bob Ross. If this is your first time with us, let me extend a personal invitation. You try out your oil paints and brushes and paint along with us each week. Play some of nature's
Somebody's
masterpieces.
playing on the TV. Oh, and there's the iPad kid cough. If you're sick, just don't... I wish I could just not be sick. Exactly, Ning. That's exactly what I'm saying. Also, Lux, when you get to your computer, go to Fortnite, because you'll have a gift. I do play on keyboard, yeah. Yeah, I would feel the same way if I tried to play on controller because I've just never played on controller. Like, I don't play anything on controller, so I would be cooked. See, but I play Val on keyboard. It's just something about Fortnite. Yeah. I get that. Speaking of Val, I think I might switch to Val. Because nobody's on Fortnite that's free to play. Yeah, I'm switching to Val. Screw this. It's just exclamation mark game, Snowy, but thank you. It's less to type. What do you mean? I am a Sage main for Swifts and Comp. But outside of that, I'm starting to try to change it up and play other agents. Nice, nice. Yeah, for
Dude,
TDMs
I have got to send you. I need you to watch
Yeah.
this on stream. I've got
Okay.
to send you this TikTok. I'm still on hold.
Oh my gosh.
I've got to send you this TikTok, bro, because this is, it's scary how accurate this is.
Okay, bet.
I'm just going to give you the lowdown before I send it to you.
Yeah.
If me and Breg ever went to a party together,
Uh-huh.
this is us maybe an hour in, like around an hour
Okay.
in. And when you when you see it and watch it, and you can watch it on stream, it's not like TOS or anything.
Yeah.
When you watch it, you're gonna understand what I mean.
Oh boy.
Hold on. All right. I'm putting it in your chat.
Okay, bet. Okay, let me open up Opera to show stream. Okay. Let's watch this TikTok.
Yeah, dude, we definitely shouldn't leave and just not say anything to anyone.
Yeah, no, dude, that would be tough.
I'm so stoked for you to watch it.
Yeah, dude, an Irish goodbye would be so disrespectful, man.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Yeah, man, it would suck if it only took like 5 seconds to get out of here.
Oh, yeah, man, I know, bro.
Yeah, that would be terrible if we just skedaddled right now.
Yeah, for real, man.
Yeah, dude, I definitely didn't want to leave, man.
Yeah, bro, me neither.
Yeah, dude, we really should have stuck around and said goodbye to everyone.
For real, bro.
That is you and him as fuck.
Bro, that shit is so funny, dude. I said it to him, I was like, that's you and me, like, literally after being at a party, like, for an hour, bro. That's just, that's our point where we gotta dip.
Why does it look like that? The colors are pretty, but why does it look like that? Right now. Some blood in the cup. I need blood in the cup.
Match found.
Death is not an option.
You lucky dog.
Reloading. 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 Gotta go. I'm out of here.
And they're off.
Go, go, go. Grenade.
Ooh.
Go, go, go!
Embarrassing. Reloading.
Back up! Bomb buddy out. Listening. There. Sensor tripped. Reloading. Boom. Throwing net. Sound sensor up. Reloading.
New stage in 10.
Barrier deployed. I'm out of here.
Heads up.
Pathetic.
Going up. Careful now. Reloading.
Brother.
Raiders got the bloodlust going. Rampage.
Go get him. Tassel out.
Charge your hearts.
That's 3. 4 down. Ultimate ready. Pull them to their grave. Reeling them in.
Reload him. Flash. New stage in 10.
What?
Stage 3.
Listening.
Phoenix Kid.
Nice try. Barrier deployed. Okay. That's 3. Sound sensor up.
They will go.
Throwing net.
Yes, Licks. Ready or Not is on sale right now. For how much? Because if it's more than literally like $5, 30? That's still expensive.
Final stage.
Bomb buddy out.
Come on, let's go.
That's 3. Here comes the party. Sound sensor up. 4 down. My ult's ready.
Neons on a rampage.
Block deployment.
At 40%. Jesus Christ. I mean, if somebody gets it for me, I'll play it, but I don't think I'm going to enjoy it enough to buy it with my own money. I'm not gonna lie.
Listening.
That's wild. Ning, does Ready or Not seem like my kind of game? Because I don't think it does. I'm not gonna lie.
Satchel out.
It's basically you're a member of a SWAT team and you do SWAT team things. I'm not a SWAT team kind of girl.
Pull them to their grave. Nothing there.
Never know until you try. Yeah, but I would be shocked if it ended up being my kind of game. That's what Licks just came to tell me, Snowy, but at the sale price, I don't know if it's my kind of game. I feel like with the kind of game it is, it would take 2 hours just to get set up. But is it my kind of fun is the question, Snowy. Because I don't see it being the kind of game I'm going to play regularly. I can't lie to you. I don't know. Girly pop? Yeah. I'm just a girl. Is it girly pop? Because it doesn't look girly pop. I know, I'm saving up credits for it.
Match found.
Death is not an option.
Does anyone want to play anything? Because if not, I might switch to a single player game soon. Because nobody's on anything.
Let the bullets fly.
I hear you, ass neon. Shit it on.
Hostile down.
Of course they would swing together on that last one. I'm down for whatever, Ning.
Go get him.
Because I might play a single player game for a bit until more people get on. Because I do want to play Peak again tonight, if people are down. course.
Enemy kill.
10 seconds until stage
Sound sensor up.
Stage 2.
Blocking sight. Reloading. Reloading. Nailed them.
Chamber, you a bitch. Sounds good, Ning. I don't think it'll be super late because I know Meg wants to play for the first time. I'm just gonna wall him off.
Charge your ults.
Barrier deployed.
I gotta go at 10:10 the next 5. Bet.
Listening. Grenade.
New stage in 10.
It's a kindness.
Stage 3.
Target down.
I'd be all night pretty much. Bet. I am currently bronze, but that is pretty much exclusively because my friend plays comp for me. When I play by myself, I am an iron through and through. I suck at comp.
Sound sensor up. Sensor down. Ultimate ready. Pull them to their grave. Reeling them in. One less.
That was chaos.
3 down.
That was scary, chat.
Blocking movement.
New stage in 10.
What's this?
Got 3.
Yeah, I'm in bronze because my friend was like, I need to be able to play with lower ranked people. And I was like, I got you. Because I suck at comp. Comp is scary. People are so intense in comp. And like, for what?
Listening.
Hi, Moon. How are you?
So long. Sound sensor up.
Comp is terrifying.
Oh. Deal with my copy. Deficient. Bomb buddy out. One down. Blocking movement.
Exactly. Like, it's just a game. Why are you, like, cussing people out in VC over a game? Like, you're not a pro. This is not for money. Calm down. It will be okay if you lose. No one actually cares about what rank you are. It is not that deep.
You want to play? Let's play.
No, I don't want to play Chamber. I want to play far, far away from you. Hey, Jet, why did you just walk into that, buddy? Exactly!
The hunt begins.
When I was still in Iron Lobbies playing for myself, there was this guy that was like trying to cuss me out for being shitty and low rank, and it's like, buddy, we're in the same rank. What does that say about you? Like, hello? You're ass at this game. We're the same rank, buddy, and this is a rank that I actually earned myself. Like,
15 kills remaining.
that guy was me. I wouldn't be surprised.
Charge your ults. 10 kills to go.
Oh, I didn't expect her to be in there. Yeah, like, bro, we're bottom 3 ranks. Like, no one is paying you money for this. Calm down. I got solo ulted by Raze. That's annoying. Yeah, that's true, Ning. Like, buddy, it is in fact just a game. You're not being paid for this. It will be okay. If we were, like, super high rank or pros, sure, yell at me for being bad. I would never be there anyways, but, like, you know, it would be justified. But, like, we're in iron silver lobbies. Like... Exactly! I've also had people hate on me for streaming because I'm not good at the game, and they're like, why even stream if you're not good at the game? I'm not streaming to be good at the game. I'm not streaming to, like, show off how good I am. I'm streaming to have fun with my friends. Like, it truly is not that deep. Exactly. Like, my description even says that I'm not good at games. I'm here for the vibes. Like, it's not that deep. Friends in daycare. Yeah, basically. Okay. I got a game that I previously played on stream on here it is. Okay. I started in September of last year, so it's been almost a year. I put it in my team chat occasionally. It mostly just depends. Okay, hold on. I need to do this shit before I start the game. We should absolutely play comp sometime. I'd be so down. Yeah, you can unpin it, Lex. Go for it. Here, you can pin this, Lex. I had people chatting pretty much immediately, but that's because I made friends with other people in chats before I ever started streaming, like long before I ever started streaming. So basically making those friends means that they'll tab you, they'll come stop by, they'll say hi. Yeah, I'm super down for Val later, Licks. Because I'm not going to complete this all in one go. Yeah, streaming on TikTok seems scary. Okay. I will also follow you. It is, Licks, yeah. I love Percy Jackson so bad. To get the stream elements posting socials, stream elements will have an option called timers, and you can set a timer that it'll automatically post whatever you want at certain intervals. Hello, I'm sprinting. This is a very slow sprint. I didn't 100% it, no, but I also bought it on Twitch, so I'm starting over. Damn. But no, I didn't 100% it, even on Xbox Game Pass. Or on Twitch, I mean on Steam. Words. English, I can speak it. Why is it going that far? There we go. But yeah, I had it on Game Pass. And I did most of it. I almost 100%ed it. But I got it on Steam, and I want to 100% it on Steam since I actually get to keep it on Steam. Damn, Ning. That's rough. You can? Ooh. Hell yeah, definitely worth a shot, Ning. I'm not sure how long I'll play today. It depends on how sick I feel later. But absolutely, I'm down to play Val. If you do !Riot, it has like my username and my identifier and stuff. For Riot. Yeah, Ning, probably. Yeah, I also made my title that. Oh my gosh, Snowy. I don't have money for that shit. Ooh, true.
You're gonna vote, right? Oh, okay, good. You know, that's another reason Tyrak sends you teens, you know where. So that your vote can't be heard. Spread the love, kid. What goes around comes around.
I pet the cat.
A guy got stabbed here 2 days ago, and they never came. The cops aren't gonna show for this. I don't have time for this. Just admit you stole from me and... I didn't do it. Everything's fine. It's not fine. She broke into my office and stole from me. Who are you? Her attorney? No, I don't have proof.
Alright, sounds good, Lauren.
You didn't have to do that, you know. I was handling it. Well, thanks, I guess. Anyway, welcome to the Night Skies Campground. If you like...
Sounds good, Lauren.
This place is the best. Then I guess you found your paradise. Go up there to the office. But the owner won't be happy to see you. No sweat. Hey, don't become roadkill out there, okay? Dad, you give me another week.
This is 191.9, the voice of the brigades. This is your Papa baby here. With the upcoming
John.
election, more and more countries are calling
Nothing on these tables. Ooh, what's this? Damn. Do I look like I got any money, sir? Nothing on these tables. Okay. Nothing there. Damn. Fair enough.
You don't know where you're going, do you? If you want to rent a trailer, go up the stairs to my right and talk to the owner. Otherwise, find the dancing guy. There's cardboard near him. You look lost.
What do you want? I got trailers here. Trailers you can sleep in. If you got the dough.
$50? You got me so fucked up. Nah. Where's cardboard guy? Oh, who are you? I like your accent. Okay, so dancing dude's back there. Gotta do a little wraparound. Yes, I do, Zoe. You hush.
Hey, wake up. Come hang out with me. Up here.
What the fuck is up here, bro? Oh, okay. I'm coming. I'm coming. Calm down, ma'am.
You don't have any marshmallows, do you? Sorry, I ask everyone that. Anyway, it's nice to have someone normal around here.
There's that achievement.
I left home at the start of the summer. I wanted to get out of Petria. Like you, I think.
There should be. What the fuck?
Don't be scared. Give it a shot. Not bad. Not bad. Okay.
How about now? Okay.
I should be recording this. Okay, faster. My stomach hurts. All right. Yeah, all right.
It's 3 in the morning! Put that away before I come up there! That's it! Both of you are gone by sunrise! Understand me? And don't come back! Ever!
Oh man, that was great. Don't sweat it. I was gonna leave anyway. But I'm just sorry for you. You're in a hurry to cross. I like that. That's sweet, but I think I need to travel on my own. It's important to me, you know? Thanks for understanding. Well, we should probably start packing, huh? Good luck out there. Oh, this is for you, to remember this moment.
Yo, welcome to my dope ride. Don't sweat it. Just one runaway helping another. Gotta look out for one another on the streets, you feel me? Ah, hell nah! Gotta say something, homegirl. Don't be one of those weirdo silent riders. I don't want to escape myself, but I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a girl who crossed using some secret tunnels at the border. Doesn't matter because she's never gonna win. Tarek ain't gonna let it happen. Dang, I think that's ex-mom. Yeah, she adopted me when I was 4, then treated me real well, but homie needed to make a change. Had to drop her. She told me my bio parents were brigades. She knew that, but she never said nothing for 10 years. The supposed terrorist group? Guess I got radical blood coursing through these veins. So, that's why she's ex-mom. And that's why I ran away, and I'm on the road.
Alex? Alex? Help! Please!
Me too. But it could be some kind of trick. Ex-mom is cunning, yo. Check the scanner at your feet.
Alex? Alex? Come in. Alex? You there? Alex, I need your help.
Right there, yo. What you want, ex-mom?
Oh, thank God. Baby, we got a call. The bank near our home's being robbed. I know things aren't great between us right now, but I need you to do your thing and access his cameras and tell me what you see.
Fine. I'll help
He's
you
not
with your super
Ning.
dope
He's
tech.
like
But that's the last
14.
time, woman.
Thank you, baby.
Big Dog is not
See?
a baby. I'm gifted, but I can't do everything. You gotta get in the back. Yeah, I'm in the intel game, yo. Big Brother is watching us, so I'm watching Big Brother. Tweak the antennas to make the image clear, and tell me what you see. Ex-mom, give us a sec. I'm driving and homegirl is in the back.
You're what?
Yo, chill. We see 2 burglars, ex-mom. Male.
Got it. You see any hostages?
Zero hostages, ex-mom.
Good. Anything else?
And homegirl says they're kinda dumb.
Ugh, not these guys again. Okay. I'll relay all of this. Thank you, baby.
Yo.
You got that, Chelsea.
I'm a
You'll
bit
make it.
tongue-tied with ex-ma. Got any advice? Look, I'll call you soon, okay?
Okay, baby. Sounds good. Alex.
Yeah?
You know I love you, right?
Yeah. I know. Bye, ex-mom. Sorry you had to see that, homegirl. Yeah. I could.
Okay, nothing else to steal
When I
here.
know more about my bio parents. Life, it's complicated. Especially when you're 14 and a genius. Anyway, thanks for helping me and ex-ma back there. Look at us, 2 teenagers on the road of life. Cool, cool, cool.
If Sonia wants to party, Sonia parties.
Jesus, the third person? Look, all Adam's saying is you shouldn't go in.
Hey,
This weirdo
isn't
could
it
be here.
past your bedtime? Burn.
This is a party for important people only, Sweet Pea. Which is why Adam can't go in.
Oh,
Lightning?
She burned you there.
Well, are you famous? Oh, Then no, you can't. Now, I'm going in. Oh, and the kid is coming with me.
What?
She's my girlfriend. Come on, kid.
Broseph. Like Sonya said, you gotta be famous.
Kid, keep an eye on her for me. There's a psycho after her.
Maybe there is, but you can't live your life in fear. Ah, that's a motto of mine. Because on the news, I talk like this. When in reality, I talk like this. GNN thinks I sound smarter without the accent. BS if you ask me. Shoot. Teens trying to cross is our bread and butter at GNN. I've even heard about kids crossing via Mount National. Can you imagine? I kid you not. Now go on and enjoy yourself, sugar.
Okay, the path is blocked that way, so I guess... How the fuck am I supposed to get down?
We'll meet up later.
What are you doing here? Yeah, how do you get it?
Lightning? That's what I thought.
You got levers under the table. I know you do.
Hi, kid. Perhaps you'd like to play.
Girlfriend, nice to see you.
This round is free, young lady. Okay, focus on the ball. Ready? Here we go. And you win. See? It's simple.
You shuffled faster for me.
Another try, young lady? Oh, and you can place a bet, too. That's all right. I'll bet for you this time. Here, $1. Ready? Here we go.
This is gonna be way faster, I already know it.
Excellent pick, young lady.
Excellent pick, young lady.
Now you have money and can wager a bet. Go on. I know you're a winner.
Oh, you know who's not a winner? A guy who hides balls in cups.
A wise bet. Now don't take your eyes off the cup. Ready? Here we go.
It's gonna be super fast, I already know it.
Excellent pick, young lady.
Excellent pick, young lady.
Another round?
I'm gonna get in on this. Put a little bet down of my own.
The lady has spoken.
Ah, shut the hell up. Shoot, left my wallet near the can. Get it for me, lamb chaw.
Where the fuck was the bathroom at? I think yeah, it was back this way. Okay. Hello?
What do you want, kid?
This. Hell yeah. Oh, it's the dancing guy, but he's drunk now. Crazy. Oh, that's the murder burp, but he disappeared again.
Do you want to play a game?
No, we do not. I do want to vandalize this, though, real quick. Where the fuck is some... There she is. Hello? Get over around thingy.
Tyrek loves to throw parties for his biggest donors. You must be the daughter of someone important.
Yeah, sure. Sure I am. We'll pretend that's true.
So, like I said, I'm gonna put more dough down on the kid.
Ready? Here we go. You win!
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna put down some more. Jellybean here is a goddamn winner. I know it.
Yes, a real winner.
Look who's starting to sweat, sweet cheeks. Clownface here.
Ready? Here we go.
I don't feel confident this is gonna zoom.
You win!
Uh-oh. Looks like Gumdrop has your number. Let me put down even more.
Ready? Here we go. Oh
no!
How unfortunate.
Shut your mouth.
Just give me a second. I'll be right back.
You better! Honey Bunny and I ain't done yet! Oh, Jesus, not again. Worry about taking a shower. I'm fine. Honey, throw a rock and you'll hit one of my stalkers. You could be a stalker. Wait, are you a stalker?
No.
Now that's exactly what a stalker would say. You know what? Get me a drink from the tent. Get one for yourself, too. You need to chill. Oh, it is.
Rightening?
Hey, you're with Sonya, right? Well, some weird guy in a hat was just talking about her. I'm not sure. There was a lot of, grunting, but he didn't like her. I know that much. What do you mean? They're all big donors to Tyrak's campaign. He's throwing a big party for all of them ahead of his next election. Tyrak, what a great guy.
Not gonna spend money on a drink for myself since I have stupid bitch's drink. No, let's go back to stupid bitch.
What do you want, kid? I don't know, kid. I thought she was with you. I really hope something bad didn't
Ah,
happen to her.
jeez.
Talk to the driver, kid.
Whoa! Calm down, kid. She's in the limo. Maybe. But we'll never find him or her now. Besides, Sonia's tired. But thanks for looking after her. I know she's Sonia, but she's a good person underneath. In love with Sonia? Ha, don't be ridiculous. That's our secret, okay? See you around, kid.
Oh, I don't have the keys. Fuck.
On your travels, have you met a woman named Sonia? What are the chances?
100 to 1? No, 1,000 to 1.
And what did you think of her? Of course she was nice.
Sonia, even in her celebrity, is still a highly sympathetic individual.
But now, some troubling news. Sonia is in danger. Someone wants to end sweet Sonia's life.
Our plan is to stop this would-be killer.
Before they kill Sonia.
Yeah, before.
Our hunch is the psycho is a taxi driver. Yeah, we do. And on a variety of subjects.
Taxi driver? That would make sense. What doesn't stand is why the kid's in the sidecar. It being in the shape it is.
You've gone and scared the kid, Mitch.
Did, didn't I? Oh, shoot.
Ask us a question if you'd like. Could take your mind off your fear. Sure is. That's why Mitch and I don't venture yonder.
Don't venture yonder.
Oh, absolutely. Mitch and I talk about this all the time.
Long as you lean into the turns. Just move left and right. Give it a whirl.
Not bad. That's nothing.
Get on up here, little lady. Don't be scared.
Go on, then. What do you think, kid?
Yeah, what do you think?
Get it, Mitch, and the kid!
A taxi driver, Stan.
Could be Sonia's would-be killer. Kid, get back in the sidecar and help us get that cab.
Lightning.
Stopped. Could be a trap. Show this driver the beast, Mitch.
With pleasure.
Here we go. This ought to be good. So, kid, did you get a look at the driver? That's my recollection, too. Wait until Mitch gets his hands on this creep. What the? Why is he coming back?
Oh, nice person. People like that don't deserve engine trouble.
He's leaving!
That wasn't the would-be killer, Stan. Way too nice.
You let Sonia's would-be killer go, Mitch!
I did not. Besides, I didn't see you get off the bike. You was scared.
I was not scared!
Kid's right. Let's look on the bright side. We're getting closer.
We are. We almost got that psycho this time.
Stan and Mitch! What do you want to do now, little lady?
Of course not.
Oh gosh, okay. Are you down to play Peak later, babe? Okay, sounds good. Just let me know either way. I'm down for whatever.
Snacks and drinks? Can I help you at all?
Special 10-year commemoration of the collapse. There's some never-before-seen footage there. Oh, just proof that the government had explosives rigged on the mountain.
Keep it down, kid. You want to get my wife and I busted? Can we trust you? Okay. Some kids try to hide in the trucks and get through that way. Of course, there's no guarantee you'll get past security. They got all kinds of security measures. I hope you find your freedom, kid. We'll be rooting for you. Snacks and drinks? Can I help you at all? Yeah, what? Huh? Way too risky. I promised myself I wouldn't do this again. Get in the back and be quiet. Hurry.